Yay! We have a hill! Polar shark. 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 Alrighty then. It seems to be a stream. Come on. Show me I have audio. Just some small setup issues, I guess. I'm streaming and somehow... Let's just risk it. Oh, leap of faith, yeah! Yes! Thank you! Ooh. Sorry, another photo up. This time, selfie. Here it's really hard in these mountains to find actual leap of faith spots that won't kill you. I guess here that should work because there's water, just in case. Let's quick save. And let's try that. Yeah, it is a leap of faith spot. Thank goodness. Okay. It's a very cold spot, but it won't immediately kill you, which I guess is good. Always a bit of a difficulty how much you do. Did you just see that? I think that was a bona fide...
Swiss cheese has holes, which are, like air bubbles that, just occur during making the cheese. And in the US, basically, there is a rule for, like excess packaging and, like misleading customers that restricts the amount of, like air that can be contained in cheese. And so there was a big problem, at some point at least, where like Swiss cheese usually would exceed that regulation, and so they weren't allowed to import Swiss cheese. And I think even to this day, Swiss cheese can be is a special version with smaller bubbles in them in the US when made for the US. Let's reopen that door. Let's see. Bowling ball, a boxing glove, and a gun. Well, we know that the gun made holes in the walls, and we can shoot it. So I guess we shoot the cheese, make it Swiss cheese that way. Leave the room, Uli. Let me see something different. Give me a moment to finish the puzzle.
Take that, you law-breaking dairy products.
Sam, no! The cheese was innocent!
Innocent? I think not. Voila, Swiss cheese. Or close enough to fool the casual observer, anyway.
Don't say voila.
I like that he shot all of the cheese, but then only picks up like one piece.
Rub it often to measure your progress towards true bliss.
Oh boy, a pet unicorn! I shall call him Horny.
Oh my, how lewd.
It works much better if you actually manage to push the button soon enough.
And I wonder how that works, like whether it was just that, you know, the kind of people, you know, that being outside of town kind of protected them from, you know, I don't know if they, you know, took apart a body to see out how it worked, that then nobody would, you know, see them do it, and that way, you know, ignorance is bliss, or if it's more about, you know, having, you know, being near the forest. It's my hill. I did it my hill. And now the end is near. Wait, no, he had food up there, didn't he? Or did I already eat that?
And so I went like, well, you know, if I want to do something fancy like, you know, being able to go here and then say, hey, this is important, like some streamers do it, then I can do that. And can probably do that better. Like right now, this is all using the 1080p webcam, and what I've basically done is I just, like, you know, pulled it larger.
Hello and good morning, everyone. We're back playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think I'm basically saying the exact same words every morning now. Not sure. Oh yeah, and I'm switched to the wrong keyboard. Hello. Alright. Hi Mac, how's it going? You can't shoot cheese, the Swiss are neutral. Also, the Swiss are well armed and will shoot back. True. You know how everyone has their gun in their cupboard. I hope you're having a good morning. I was, well, I guess mostly pleasantly surprised, because there's snow outside right now. And, you know, I like snow. That said, I'm glad I did my shopping. I finished my shopping yesterday. So that means I don't have to trundle like with my shopping cart through the snow or whatever. But it's looking really nice and dusted with snow outside. I think it's basically stopped snowing. That was kind of a secret overnight thing, but hey. And in game we have snow as well, so I guess that's fitting. How far am I in the game? You don't know if you should watch. I've been kind of dangling my feet over the holidays, so I'm about to go to London. But you're lucky in that today I was planning to see, to go back to Norway and see if there's anything I can do there. In particular, I want to find if there's anyone I can do flighting with. Because I still need a few charisma points to do something in London. Does that answer your question? I'm not sure how I can tell you where I am main story wise without my percentage progress. Can I see that somewhere here, or do I have to go into the launcher for that? That's just character stats. I think I'll have to go into the launcher for that. So let me just secretly switch out. And yeah, the thing that I'm planning to do today is the statue mission, and it requires 5 charisma to do one answer that I would like to do. I'm at 39% progress. Alright, then you're good. That's nice to hear. Okay, so let's see if we can see anything here. Let's see, I think... Oh, that's 280 power area, right? That's why I didn't go into Hordevilke yet. But I guess we could check out those two and this one. So let's head over there first. The other way of doing that quest was bugged for a long time, unfortunately. Ooh, so I guess I'm lucky to not have run into that issue yet. Yeah, there are a bunch of quest bugs. One that I've heard about that I'm trying to stay away from is if you do the assassinate the order stuff, apparently it at some point forgets forgets that you can't you already finished it, or it thinks you finished one mission and doesn't show it to you, something like that. So that's why I went, before I knew that, once to Hytham to turn in a few medallions, but I'm just not going to continue that for now. It's almost like being outside, just without the wet feet. Alright, is this the right way? Yes, at least. Oh. We're going all across the mountain. We should really be going over the mountain. Okay. She'll be going around the mountain when she comes. So just, you don't think you've encountered... Well, it's, like, with the order, I think the bug is something you only see basically when you finish the game. So, you know how in Odyssey there were two main quests, sort of? There was, you know, there was the whole tracking down the cult of Cosmos, and there was the family story. And it seems that Valhalla basically has the same thing. And that in turn means, and I think it's an interaction of that kind, that if you get to that point, something in the order won't trigger. And the recommended workaround right now is to just not turn in that stuff to Hytham, so that when they fix it, you can turn it all in and get the cutscenes that you would be missing otherwise. So that it doesn't advance past the missing part. And I think basically that made the quest unfinishable. Let's see if Valka's dead mother is still home. Last time I came here... Oh no, actually, this time they despawned her. Good work. Last time I came here, her dead mother was still sitting on that bench on the side, bumbling to herself. Despite Valka having said, my mother has passed on. It's also kind of interesting how much of Valka's stuff is here. I would have kind of, you know, expected this place to look emptier. You know, given Valka moved out. But then again, I mean, if you look at, you know, she can't carry much, but I would have expected that, you know, she would have gone, you know, to a few friends and said, hey, help yourself to anything you have use for. Of course, it could be that that's not, you know, maybe all that stuff that we see here is, you know, either stuff everyone else already had, you know, like if there's a half-burned campfire, who will collect the logs, you know, and all these bags with herbs and things, like if they don't have a what do you call her job, Valka's job? Like, wise woman, witch, doctor. I guess let's call her a doctor. That's probably the closest to the modern thing that she is. So if they don't have another doctor in the village who has use for all of that stuff, then maybe it's just, oh, leave it there. Either it goes bad, then it goes bad, or whoever moves in next as the new doctor will have use for that stuff. Who knows? So Mac, how have you been liking Valhalla so far? And also hello Ada. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Officially at least. This is such a pretty corner. I mean, it's horrible to travel because basically it's mountainside. There's no point in getting the horse because it will be abysmally slow. And we have to go all along the side here. I guess we'll be climbing this one. Because we don't want to go for a swim. You like it more than you thought you would. It's skewed because of Ghost of Tsushima. Because after Game of Thrones, you thought Valhalla doesn't stand a chance. And it's closer than you thought. Or what is GOT? Is that Game of Thrones? I don't, like, is there a Game of Thrones game, or what did you mean? I'm not quite... Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Ah, dope. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is, like, what I saw of it, it's a very pretty game, but it seems to be... You know, it has a lot of story and a well-told story and everything. They did great work. But at least to me, it feels like Valhalla is more, you know, story-focused. But, you know, keep in mind, I haven't really played Ghost of Tsushima. And maybe that's just me being more comfortable with games like Valhalla, because I've played Odyssey. Oops. Ooh. Tsushima is very story focused. Okay. I don't like, most of what I saw was like it has like a good, you know, a good through line and tells a lot of story. That's true. but from what I saw, it felt more focused on technical combat, you know, and like a single through-line story. But what Valhalla has over Ghost of Tsushima is more story and side quests in the world. The mysteries are fantastic. Yeah, I'm enjoying the mysteries. I'm still not happy that they don't give you mission objectives. Like, I understand what they are going for, but it's really you know, the problem is with the mysteries that as someone, you know, who can play for a certain amount of time and then, you know, just has to stop, that I have to be really careful. You know, I can't just like stop playing, because then the next time I won't know where to pick up. And, you know, an NPC may have run away, something like that. So, that's why I wanted to have... What's behind that hill, I guess? You know, I... Basically, for it to be easily playable for me. Not because I want, you know, the game to pre-chew my food for me, as the metaphor goes. You're sick of the game thinking you're dumb and can't figure out stuff about. You're sick of game holding my hand. Yeah, okay, yeah. I totally understand that. I like that aspect of it. But my problem is just, you know, I have to, like, I play this on stream, and basically only on stream. And that means if something happens in game on, you know, Friday morning, and I have to end stream there, I won't remember what happened. But by the time I can start the game again on Monday. And, you know, that's my problem. That's why I would like some sort of objectives. Like, I don't want the, you know, follow this man or something. It would probably be enough if for these missions, you know, they moved the mission objective logo on the map to, you know, wherever I'm supposed to continue. Or something like that. So that if I need to pick up the mission again, I can find it again. Why is she... I've been constantly pressing the left button, and suddenly she decides to go backwards right. It's, something in the climbing is a little hinky here. Now she's going up. Yeah, but mysteries aren't blocking anything. You even know they only give you experience, and they are short as hell. Yeah, that's kind of the... Many of them are very short, and that kind of makes it okayer. But, you know, still, it's just... I'm not saying, you know, it's a bad design in general. I'm just saying it's... There is a bit of it that doesn't work well for me. And, you know, I think, like, people with, you know, like, you know, parents with family or something might have a similar problem. No, not... Why are you... So really, I have the feeling that the more I play this game, the worse the climbing gets. And I don't know if it's me not being able to do the buttons, or me trying things that the engine is worse at. What? Like in Odyssey, climbing was so much smoother. And you know, just it's not just about you know, it not blocking main story or whatever. Because, you know, if you want to experience as much of the game as you can, then of course, you know, there is a Downside. Just go left. Eivor, left. That side, left. Yes, exactly there. Can you do that? It's just go somewhere. Fucking. I think I'm just gonna swim through the ice water. I have 6 health bars after all. I should be good. You're the sacrifice you're willing to make for the better of the rest of us. Ah, thank you. Thank you for being willing to sacrifice me. I am using fast travel, but the problem is I want to get here. So, this fast travel is going over the mountains. This fast travel is going over the mountains. This fast travel is going over the mountains. There's really no way
Too cold.
to get there.
Freezes.
Well, I'm basically almost there, aren't I? So I'm not sure if it makes sense to fast travel now. I admit that the one on the left would probably have been closer, but originally it looked like I could just walk along the shore. If I take the bottom one, and the left one would be over the mountain, but apparently they're all over the mountain anyway. So much for my map reading skills. Jagged and complex, which helps create issues. Yeah, I guess. Oh, that was sea lions. Okay. So there's a little village here.
Need to cloak myself here.
Oh, is that Kjotve's village? Or what? It's probably just a bloody tattoo. Oh no, it's actually a scroll. No, this button, yes. Alright, so I guess we've warmed up again and collected that. Map. Alright. And now I think this will be closer. So let's see what's over there. But yeah, climbing experience is worse than Odyssey, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's that, you know, the scenery of Norway and England kind of makes it harder. I mean, it's like Norway particularly is not that easy. I understand that. Because like Greece had, you know, more like taller mountains and you know, a smoother rise and things like that. Whereas Norway, yeah, it's much more pointy mountains. But on the other hand, England, you know, is basically flat. You know, so that feels a little weird that it's also a bit janky there. So I'm not sure whether we can blame it all on that, or if it's, you know, something they did with the engine. I kind of have the impression that, like, if you look at, like, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, it seems like the Origins team that also did Valhalla, I mean, it's a lopsided comparison, of course, because we have two things to compare from the Origins team and only one from the Odyssey team so far. But, okay. I guess we're swimming again. Could go around, but hey.
Turn to ice if I stay here.
Anyway, it feels like the Origins Valhalla team are much more interested in, you know, trying new things and just, you know, turning everything upside down in the hope that they will make a better game out of it. And the Odyssey team seems to be very good at, you know, smoothing out the rough edges and just coming up with, and I mean, you know, that might be a combination of how Odyssey happened, which is basically they started making Origins, they had a good chunk of the engine and things like that, and then the Odyssey folks came in and said, hey, okay, now we'll make our game based on that engine, just forked it off. But if you look at Odyssey, in overall, it's a much more conservative game. What they did was basically add more RPG stuff to the game, like the decisions and things like that. But you know, that's stuff that is known and that has been done in many other games already. It's not really, you know, trying new things, and that's, you know, I'm not criticizing, it's just a different approach. And so Odyssey felt a lot smoother and in some ways a lot more familiar. Whereas now Valhalla, you can see again, they're trying new things and, you know, some of them work, some of them don't. But it's still it's a very good game. Maybe that's why you're enjoying Valhalla so much. You enjoy bold games, yeah. Yeah, I have to say, like, I'm growing to accept what Valhalla is and what it isn't. But so far, for me personally, I still like Odyssey more. And I think that's a combination of, like, in some ways, yeah, it's more familiar, and that just makes it less infuriating to play in some spots. And also because just like the story and the character is just a little better suited to my tastes. So, you know, I'm more the you know, like, even the most crude bully in Odyssey was, you know, a classical Greek character, and that, you know, made those characters likable to me and kind of made them do things that I'm interested in. And I'm not really the drunk and drugged Viking kind of. That's not quite as much down my alley. It's a small. Seriously, it's a small difference, but it's you know, it's just like basically Greece is a little more down my alley than the Vikings. But, you know, it's just, that's personal preference, basically. So, So that's why, like, Odyssey just felt more pleasant. And maybe there's also an aspect of, you know, Odyssey being like my first big Assassin's Creed game where I went and played it and said, hey, I'm really enjoying this game. So, you know, Assassin's Creed being my first one. Why was there a focus? Focus.
What is happening up on that cliff?
I don't know. Let's find out. It's a small drop. You're lucky. Yeah, I am. Well, luckily I have the reduced fall damage ability unlocked already. But you know, I like what they've tried, and I can't. Basically, my theory right now is that the next game, you know, if they keep doing what they've been doing so far, and you know, alternating between those two teams, then basically I can't wait for the Odyssey team to get their hands on the Valhalla engine and what they will produce. And they'll probably, you know, that'll probably be a game where I'm going like, yes! You know, so... And luckily, you know, like Valhalla is... Like with Origins, you could see the transition from old Assassin's Creed to new one. And here, this has long been done. So this is already more Odyssey, so... It works. Gods grant me the power to offer this sacrifice.
To give to you.
Is he trying to jump or what? Oh. Are we lobbing crates now? And that's also like the way prompts show up is a little rough in this game. And that was better before. Like, a lot of these seem to be, if you're not directly turned towards someone, even if nothing else is around you, you don't get the interaction prompt. Like maybe the angle is narrower at which the interactions happen. Something like that. You know, it's just like small things in this game where you have the feeling that should have been polished. And maybe, you know, maybe that is, you know, the team, you know, not quite being able to do as much work due to, you know, lockdowns and all that.
What is all this?
My life. The fruit of my work. All gathered here. And now, I lack the strength to throw it off this cliff.
You carried everything up here, only to throw it all down.
The horse did most of it. The only way I can send my belongings into the next world. My children will not bury it with me. They say they do not want it. But I know they will sell it all once my light burns out. Will you lend me your strength? Throw everything over the cliff. The farther you throw, the better their chance of reaching the next world.
Is that how it works?
That's a bit of an odd idea, but you know, I guess we can use
Why
the
is
throwing
everything
practice.
packed in straw?
I did not want anything to break.
Well, if I'm throwing it off, it will break. This is cool. This is such an absurd... Whoops. How far are we supposed to throw it? Or are we able to throw it? I hope we won't hit anyone's head down there. In the end...
It contains a bow given to me by Halfdan the Black, after I put an arrow under King Sigtyd's left arm.
That sounds like quite the shot.
He was scratching his head at the time. I'm not really good at throwing, am I? I would have hoped to at least get one into the water or something.
That contains a drinking horn I received from King Halfdan for capturing his bride, Ragnhild.
For capturing his bride? That seems like an odd custom. I guess that's how they can get some history bits in. Don't we get more stories? I want more stories. It's a small drop, you're lucky. Oh yeah, that was the previous thing, not this one. But this would fit for this as well. It's a small drop. You know, that's also like, it doesn't seem like there is, you know, anything else you can do here. You know, you don't have a choice.
That contains a silver harpoon head I received from King Harold for pulling Halfdan's frozen body out of the ice.
They are a generous family.
Oh, okay. Anything? Wait. No. I really can't talk to him. Okay, so that's all the choices we have. I mean, it's not my stuff, I guess.
May the gods grant you luck for your efforts.
I hope it is good luck.
Thank you for your help. You did not have to do this.
Kind and courageous people live the best lives, but it can be a difficult path to keep.
I have tried to live well. It is enough that the gods know that, even if the name Harek Gand is forgotten in Midgard.
So, what will you do now that this task is done?
Done? That was to announce my arrival. Now I leave this world. Enjoy your life. To Asgard!
What? Wait!
Thank you!
Thor's hammer. That was a shock.
It wasn't too unsurprising, but yeah, that's a bit of a sad story. And the worst thing is now I'm tempted to hi, horsey. Well, I can't really take the horse with me, can I? The horse will be bored all alone up there. I kind of want to see if all the stuff I threw down is down there now. And I don't think there's a leap of faith point here. You know what, screw it. It'll probably end badly, but woo, splat. Yep, it didn't work. I had to try it, come on. Don't throw the horse. No, I'm not throwing the horse off the cliff. It's just trying to see if I had maybe a fast way to get down there. But, you know, like the fastest way to get down there is usually not the one you want to take. I guess I have to climb. Yeah. Wait, it's probably easier to get there back from the city. Oh, and the city is actually the 280 area. You know, the nice thing about... you can climb everywhere, except here. No, I mean, I could climb there, but, you know, it's annoying to have to actually climb down there because it's so much slower than being able to just, you know, walk down. And sometimes they leave you a path where you can regularly walk. That's mainly what I've been thinking of. Anyway, so I guess we helped this guy find his way to the afterlife. All right.
Hey!
Lol. I push the take command button, but I get stuck on that guy.
Let's go.
Some of these systems, as I said, you know, could use a little bit of work. Wait, which one? Yeah, okay, so I think somewhere here. Is where all his stuff should have landed. It's somewhere near that island, so let's go over there and see if we can see anything. What I'm looking for, just where his stuff ended up, and maybe him.
Let's hear a story.
Hey, what's going on?
Can't remain long in this ice bath.
No, usually this game is smart enough to... Yeah, I think those are bits of crates, right? So, usually this game, you know, puts the consequences of missions. Yeah, here he is. Okay. Well, we got a tooth. But that's one detail I like. That basically, if, for example, someone, you know, jumps off a cliff or something like that in the game, this is the first time this happens, but like, well, not quite. There was a main story moment where someone jumps. But in this game, you will see, you know, you'll actually see the consequences. So, like, you see him lying there now. You see some of the crates we threw down. I'm not under the illusion that that's the actual crates we threw down. You know, they probably just decorated this and spawned these the moment we finished the mission upstairs. But, you know, I like this attention to detail that they have here. You find that gruesome... Yeah, I mean, that his body is still there and that we get a tooth. Well, the tooth is probably just random loot, you know, like they... like, you often get that. Like, I went through, like... I think, like, I destroyed some crates in a base, and one of the things I looted was a tooth. So I think that's just... The gruesome part is that I want to find it. Okay. Okay, sure, yeah. No, it's, yeah, I guess it's my, you know, game developer... my game developer proclivities. Like, I don't know if you ever played the original Duke Nukem 3D. So not forever, but like the original old 90s game. Where one of the things that it did was, if you walked over a blood puddle, you would actually leave some footsteps. Bloody footsteps. And I was so amazed by that, because no game at the time, you know, it was great that games were able to render 3D like that. And so in Duke Nukem 3D, you know, that was why I loved this game. Because it had a detail like that in it, you know, because they took the time to build into their engine a way that it detected, oh, you just walked over that blood puddle sprite? Okay, let's give you 5 footstep sprites and put them there as you walk. You know, things like that. Or also, of course, what more games did was use the same technique for bullet holes against the wall. So if you shot and you just hit a wall, then it would place one of like 5 or something bullet holes that it had there. And then if you did a 6th shot, then the first of your bullet holes would disappear and would be placed there. And so, since usually, you know, those games are very quick, very fast-paced, you wouldn't notice it. You played the original Dukem when it was a 2D platform and you're an old man. Yeah, hey, but I mean, you know, like there's this... It's like Assassin's Creed, you know? There are some people who said going 3D was a mistake for Duke Nukem. So, you know... Even if you played Duke Nukem 2D, I still couldn't have said, you know, whether you played or enjoyed Duke Nukem 3D. But yeah, good to hear that I'm not the only one. But yeah, there are lots of, you know, I just love when game developers put effort into details like that. And in this game, what they do a lot is they do things like, at the end of missions, the world state reflects whatever happened at the end of a mission, like in this case that you can find his body, or you know, some they have NPCs just walk away. Are you kidding me? You could press space to... Yeah. I think that's what most people remembered. Teen U was all over that game, yeah. It was definitely another aspect in the success of that game.
Lush and fertile shores.
I did not expect to find anyone on this island.
And why not? This is England, home to a nation of Saxons and Danes. Our shores are open for trade.
England. It is not what I expected.
Many from Norway find the trip dizzying, but fortunately you have me to guide you. I know the land better than my own son.
Are you alright?
My son, nesting with the pigs north of Hadrian's Wall. Who knows what schemes they're hatching? Or the sort of people they might send to spy on me.
You said something about a tour.
Of course, a tour. Follow me. This is the city of London, first built by the Romans during ancient times. We have not seen builders like that since.
I guess they had to work with what they had.
Wait, what's this? England is closer than you think. Come and visit beautiful England. Rich fields and game-filled forests await. Marvel at the walls of old London or the busy streets of New Winchester. You might even be lucky enough to meet King Alfred himself. The king is generous and offers land north of Hadrian's Wall for any strong enough to hold it, and you will need great strength to battle the savages who make their home in the north. They are an uncivilized people who will burn your homes and steal your children. Join me in my fight to rid the land of these monsters. The writing degenerates into unreadable scribblings. Oh, this seems like one of those, someone is not willing to accept reality things. If he thinks this corner of North Norway is England.
These are the Dover Cliffs, famous for their bluebirds.
Let's do some mining on the Dover Cliffs then. Here, they're a little shorter now. Less inconvenient to walk across. Get to. Is this, what is it, Piccadilly Circus?
Here is Jorvik, the Dane city of trade. Keep this between us, but King Alfred has a plan for Jorvik.
I see.
This is Hadrian's Wall, our last line of defense against the barbarous Picts.
It is a line of sorts.
Why do you want to defend yourself against Picts? What's her name? Senua from Hellblade is a Pict, if I remember correctly. We like her. You left all of the build engine games. But you get what you're saying. Attention to detail was great. Like shrinking gun after you could swish the enemy under your boot. Yeah, that was also a cool thing. You loved all of the build engine games. Shadow Warrior Blood as well. Okay, Redneck Rampage, not so much. She's crazy. She's an Irish Celt. Hi Mel, how's it going? I was just pointing out how we just met someone who
At the end
dropped
of
off a cliff.
is Winchester, the heart of Wessex. Where is King Alfred? Those honorless Picts, they have taken the king. We must seek them north of Hadrian's Wall. Where are you, my king?
I am sure he's somewhere.
Alright. Oh, thanks for the host, Mel.
Do not
And morning,
worry, my
yes,
king.
to you
I
too.
am coming.
Too much information, sir. Too much information. Yeah, we were just mentioning like how this game kind of like, you know, if something happens at the end of the game, then or of a quest, then they leave the game world state slightly modified to reflect that. And so I went to a spot where we could find the body of someone who had dropped off a cliff. And you know, that's how this game works. A mother's wish. John, this will be my last winter, the Volva tells me so. When the earth reclaims my bones, you must come care for your father. He is still the man I married, but his mind is not well. I fear he will be sent to some hellish place if he dies this way. Please try to make his final days peaceful. Some say the gods decide where we go when we die, but I think it is how we live. Your reward will be great. Okay, is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. What's this? Yeah.
My king! What happened? Why won't you speak?
Who in hell's name are you? Why are you going through my things? Thor's balls, you found it. Why did you take it back? You set him off again.
Traitor! The king won't speak to me. You cut out his tongue.
He has no tongue!
Because you cut it out.
You are his son.
Do not feed this fantasy. His wits wither and become those of a babe. I took him here to ease his madness, but it grows worse. I try using reason or playing along, but he hears only what he wants to hear.
Only what he wants to hear. I have an idea that could help, if you let me. Old man, your king is worn out from his ordeal. I can hear him speak very softly. He's praising you. He wants to thank...
Heasing.
He wants to thank Heasing for his loyalty to the crown.
What else does he say?
And you're good, just about to head into the snow to search for food. So you have snow too as well? Ah, cool. Yeah, we just got snow overnight. So last night I went shopping, all was, you know, empty and clean streets. Very convenient for shopping, and then this morning I woke up and it's all like nicely dusted outside. Well, it's actually like a thicker bit of snow, not like a dusting like we had a couple weeks ago. So do we say the Pict surrender or wake from your dream? I think we'll try wake from your dream. It's just he said he tried playing along and it didn't help. So I don't think, you know, doing that anymore. You chose number 1. Yeah, that helps me as well, because then I go like, oh, you can tell me what happened in your case, and I can show you what will happen in the other one. But yeah, I think I'll wake him up. Because, like, you know, he said, you know, he tried playing along and it didn't help, so it sounds like something he might have already tried.
You walk in a dream. It is time to wake.
What are you saying?
What is real may not be as pleasant as a fantasy. But you have people in this world who honor you.
It does not matter what you tell me is real. This is what I believe. I believe Alfred has sold us out to the Picts. You betrayed your nation and your people! I denounce and dethrone you!
That didn't go
It's a
well.
harsh choice, but sometimes you must put fire to a wound to heal it.
Forgive my ill will. I knew this would be a difficult end, but sometimes the weight bears down heavily.
There is courage and honor in what you do, and the gods know it. Good luck to you. Still at war with England?
That tough old fox is still hanging on. I admit, I am impressed.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, that's kind of like if he really has. He also said that he tried reasoning with him. Yeah. So my guess is that, you know, there's probably no real way to solve this. You know, because like if he really has some, you know, degenerate mental state, what's it called? You know, like Alzheimer's or something that makes him paranoid and things like that, then, you know, no matter what you say, it won't help. So it wasn't, you know, as if I had the hope. Like I'm actually glad that this didn't work out, because the usual computer game solution would be, here you just, you know, because like you are limited to interactions, of course, as well. You can either, you know, kill or talk. That's basically the 2 interactions we have here. Well, okay, in this game we also have kill, talk, or throw, I guess. And maybe race, You can run a race with someone. We've done that a couple times. But that's basically the things we can do. And I guess under kill, you know, is also destroy. Like you can set stuff on fire or things like that. But anyway, so you're limited in your interactions, and so most MMOs, you know, offer as an interaction in such a situation talking to them and convincing them. But yeah, if it's an illness, then you know you can talk as much as you want. You know, that won't change anything. It's like telling a depressed person be happy. That's not gonna work. Like clinically depressed, not just I have the sads today. Alright. Let's see, there is this white dot that we haven't looked at yet, and that's basically all there is. Well, I guess there is this mystery, and I'm not quite sure what it was. So I guess that's what we'll do. We could try to get... Yeah, let's go for the gold first, because it's nearby. So I assume that when you played it, when you picked the other answer, there was not much difference. Like, it was just... Maybe him... I don't know what... Was he just still in his delusion, or what happened when the Picts surrendered? Oh, it's this spot. I think this is where the first leap of faith point we ever unlocked, isn't it? But, you know, at the time we didn't know how to do a leap of faith yet, so yeah, exactly, this is the start of the game, basically. Like when we came from being imprisoned, and it's nice to be here again. And we walked down here, shot that guy in the head, and carried on to free our shipmates. Yeah. It would have been, you know, just nice if we could have somehow, you know, in some way have made things easier for his son. Even if it was just, you know, calm him down for a few hours and then his son saying, well, at least now he will be... you know, at least, thank you, at least he will be quiet for a few hours. And, you know, I can get some rest or something. I guess that's the thing you can expect from a good ending in this
place
mission.
Is heavily guarded.
Is it?
What see you, old friend?
Well, there's 3 people home, so I guess that counts as heavily guarded. Test that. Alright. Let's see if any of these bandits... Nobody has loot for me. How rude. Did I just see an indicator that showed me. Ah, under the ice somewhere. So I guess we have to jump into the water to get it. Alright, let's do that then. No, wrong. Huh. How do I get there? Maybe by going around? There is no going around, apparently. Ah, this is how you get there. That's actually nice. I'm not sure I would have gotten that at the start of the game. Because I'm not even sure if destructible whoops, scenery. And kids, that's another reason why you don't go swimming under the ice. Because if there's only one hole, or go spelunking in caves, by the way, in underwater caves particularly, because, you know, you can't really tell from below in the water, especially if it's freezing cold, whether that's, you know, water up there or ice. And then you might get stuck under the ice without a way to get out. I didn't actually pay attention what we got from this. Was there some fabric or something in it? Or was it just a bunch of resources? I'm tempted to go fishing here.
Look at all those delicious fish.
Let's try that out. Because these fish seemed interestingly red. See the fish coming. That's nice, by the way, about this mini game, that you can actually see the fish coming for the lure. That it's not just, you know, fixed animation in the water, but actually that they modeled, oh yeah, there is this lure and there are fish that, if they're in the area, will slowly come towards it. Of course, flying fish are kind of a little silly, but like you can actually see the fish approaching. Redfish. Small. Alright, not sure. This might, I might abort this fishing approach because I don't think you threw it anywhere where fish is. Oh, there's actually a fish coming. Okay. That was a mackerel. Okay. Let's leave it at that for now. Go up there to grab our gold. If we can. Okay, can walk up here, I guess. how do we get up there? Maybe this way? Huh. Yeah, I see how... You know, this is supposed to be a puzzle. I'm not sure I like climbing being... Ah, okay, it's well... That wasn't quite what I had in mind, but let's see if we can get back. Come on, just up. Yes. No, not down. Do this thing. Can you do that? Yes. And now... It's really, you know, the climbing here is not bad. It's really well done, but it's just after Odyssey, where it mostly felt, you know, that there were a few spots where you could tell, like, you know, Cassandra is having difficulty or something like that. But in general... No, don't jump off! I didn't say anything about jumping off, I just pushed forward. That doesn't mean jump off anywhere else in the game. And I think that's kind of the difference. Maybe it's just the controls, you know? A bad choice. Because there's kind of no do the safe thing or do the unsafe thing. Button. Seriously. All I want is to get to those points here and climb up, and I guess that's not how they plan it to be done. Okay. It kind of looked like you were supposed to go up there, though. But let's see. There's a bit of climbing here. Oh, wait. There's a step there. That looks like we can get one level up. Yes. Okay, that's good. Ah, okay. That was the intended way. But yeah, there's basically, like with the climbing, it gives me the impression they were running out of good ways to make climbing difficult in a game where you can climb everything. And so they made climbing difficult in, you know, kind of just like, no, you can't do this, find something else. So the difference is not in the outcome of the scene, but in your role-playing. Are you the type who lies for good, or speaks the truth to provoke, etc.? Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, there's many games, especially like MMORPGs, that work that way, where you know, it kind of comes from the classic role-playing game thing, that you get, you know, like the game story is of course predetermined, but within the framework of that story, you can say different things and kind of make it either, oh, I'm being antagonistic, but going, okay, I hate what you're doing, but we have no other option right now, or great, I was thinking the same thing, you know, and then, but it has no consequences over the game because the action you take at the end is always the same. If there were two different outcomes, completionists would get a heart attack. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on, you know, the kind of game. There are, you know, there are some games that pride themselves on having 27 different endings. No, don't catch fire. That's also something, you know, like, small detail. But, like, in a game like this, you should, like, just make the NPC do some sensible things, you know, like, if I'm jumping off something, you know, maybe have them not jump directly into the fire. At least in a casual moment like this. You know, like, these are things that we would, you know, instinctively do and do right, you know, but so it seems kind of silly. Of course, that means, you know, like, if you're playing with the systems, you might want to set yourself on fire. So, of course, for people playing around, I can understand why they didn't do it. But, like, those are little details, like, you know, it's along the same line as the thing I always mention when a companion or some sort of NPC or something just stands on the table. That, you know, like, games should just, in their logic, weight standing on a table lower than standing around a table. So that when, you know, you come in a non-combat situation and your character and your NPC comes in, they're not just walking up next to you, standing on the table as if it was the floor, because that ruins your immersion, basically, because you immediately go like, oh yeah, right, this is a stupid computer-generated character. So I don't think completionists would have a problem with that, but yeah. But yeah. But yeah, it kind of feels like the climbing here, they've made a little, you know, they're not as good as coming up with excuses for why you can't climb up somewhere. And there are situations that in any other situation, you know, it's just they place something like a millimeter farther away so that you can't climb up, basically. And that means it's not really visible to you as a player that you can't climb up there. Or at least not to me. Maybe that's just my, you know, my being a relatively new gamer, not being able to read the hints in the game as well. Public notice. King Harald seeks warriors, is offering silver and gold weapons to brave men and women seeking gain and glory. If you are interested, look for King Harald's ship, the Vagerbjota. Ask for Guttorm the Wise. So we can actually become a warrior for King Harald? Or not? Like, you know, given we went into exile, I don't really think Eivor would do that, but I would be curious whether that's actually an option, if we can, like, get missions from him to complete or whatever. So my guess is that that's probably a tattoo we're walking for, because it's above us and a white dot. Yep. Looks suspiciously like a tattoo. Okay, let's just... yeah, okay. We've made the symbol show up on the map, so we know when we ever decide to go for a few more tattoos. Okay, then I guess this way will probably be better. But yeah, I mean, it's funny. You know, in some ways, well, I'm not really completionist. Like, I don't have to, you know, have all achievements or something. But in one way, I am kind of completionist in that ideally, if I can, I want to play a game so I see all of the stories. Why are you dead? That doesn't look good. I didn't do it. But yeah, of course, if you have choices in a game, which I also like, then of course the question is, how can I play the entire story? And my instinct is kind of, you know, it would be cool, you know, if they gave me enough save games. Holger's Owl Saga. After the world dies by fire and the wolf has eaten the moon, the child of the sun will take her mother's place. That sounds kind of like it. You know, like, we're... Oh no, wait, we're the Raven clan, not the Wolf clan. Never mind. But yeah, who is the wolf and has eaten the moon? Well, maybe it's not about us then. I would have expected then to be, you know, Raven. I just for a moment had a brain fart and thought we were wolf and not Raven clan. Sorry, I'll need those. Thank you. Alright, let's get our horsey. And, where were we? Yeah, so I like it when they give me enough save games so that at, you know, pivotal decisions, I can just, you know, save and then go back and play the other version. But of course, you know, if... Whoops. I think we just got free Raven meat. Sorry. Didn't mean to run you over there. Oh right, that is the waterfall with the woman who lost her comb, right? So let's try that again. I have to say, you may remember the last time we did this, I kind of went, you know, ran around a little and said, okay, it's not anywhere clearly visible. And didn't see it, obviously, where she left her comb. And, you know, didn't want to dive around in the depths or something and lose health. And that was very early in the game. And in the meantime, I've actually seen someone else play this mission, so I actually know at this point where the object is. But basically, yeah, it's just here in the lake. It's just that you, of course, have to swim through the icy lake to find her comb. So, I guess we'll just go in there now.
Deadly cold.
You know, because before I was still, like, basically scared. I think there it is. Elk antler comb. And now I have a lot of health, so it doesn't matter really if I lose some of it by going in here.
calm in this ice bath.
And so it was just, you know, like, I don't want to waste health here if it's not there and things like that. And, you know, it's a tiny mystery on the side. It's not a big mission. Guess who?
I think this is yours?
Halt in your search. A winner and my comb have been found. Now, the price for finding my comb is some of my time. A walk in nature, maybe more, if that is where our conversation takes us.
I see. Lead on.
You're different than the kind my flights of fancy attract. Burdened, decorated, and delicate.
Delicate.
The others, they are like clubs, blunt and ungainly. You are nimble, like a knife.
Are you so in need of suitors that any passing woodsman or Vikinger will do?
I was married once. My Alfie died 5 winters back. Ours was a perfect marriage. I do not need another. But am I to go the rest of my days without love or attention? I think not.
And the comb?
Could be a comb, could be a brooch, or an arm ring. So long as it's lost, and to be found by a helping hand.
Any good tales come of this?
Once I thought the same man had stumbled across me 3 times. Gave me a fright. Turned out to be triplets.
If this comb is worth nothing to you, what shall I do with it?
You could keep it. Comb your hair. Or I could comb it if you like.
Comb my hair? Is that why those men scrambled over each other?
I could do more than comb your hair. Find all your nuts and snags and tame them. If you'd like.
My shoulders are tense, and my hair is a tangle. I could use a softer touch for these kinks.
Then let me. Delicate touch. Indelicate voice. This was fun, Eivor.
She looked at the
Hold
camera.
on to the comb, as a keepsake.
Thank you, Beale. You tamed some nuts I haven't been able to reach myself.
She looked at the camera. You're not supposed to look at the camera. Okay, that was fun. I think... I'm not quite sure. I think that if you play this as male Eivor, they might... I don't remember actually what I... Like, I think you can get like a little more of a hint. I mean, it's still Fade to Black, you know, that they're doing more than just a neck massage, but I'm not sure anymore. Or maybe that was just what we were joking about at the time. That sure, that was just a massage. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice little quest, and it's also what I like about it as a story is, you know, like going you know, kind of saying that she's just looking for a casual hookup, basically, is what we'd call it today, I guess. Kind of that, you know, like, it just is, you know, it's a person, she has seen love and things, and now she kind of has fun this way. And, I mean, she comes across as a bit arrogant at first, you know, going, oh, well, you get to spend time with me. But I think if you let the story go through, it actually, you know, it humanizes her. Why am I plodding through the snow? I think we've done everything we could here, and we didn't find any extra flighting choices. I mean, I guess I could go here and just have a peek at each of these quests, but I don't think we'll be doing them right now because the level suggested is much higher. So if any of these include combat, we might be in unnecessary trouble. And my guess is, since like half the map is like 3 levels higher, that there will be a reason for us to come back. Did I say to come back later or come back higher? I don't know. I meant later. $250 down. Where is a leap of faith point or an elevator when you need them? See, this is like a nice little spot where I think someone went, well, they will probably end up trying to go down here, so make it a little easier. So they kind of made like a spot that is just where the steps are just far enough that you can run down and be a little faster. And you know, that's good game design, that you say, okay, what are the common paths my players will take? And unless you explicitly need, you know, for some in-story reason or something, for this to be an arduous journey, then, or, you know, because it's a higher difficulty level, then just make it, then just, you know, make it easier to traverse. So there is always a good, fast way to get from A to B. Okay, and I'm happy to see that this is another fly agaric hallucination puzzle. Ah, damn it. It's not. You tricked me. You tricked me. I thought it was a nice puzzle and you sent me enemies. Can I run away? Or am I just dead now? They're still behind me. Seriously.
Too cold. My blood freezes.
Seriously, you're still there. Nope. Did you despawn now? Still hear weird voices. I think we're out of combat now. Ah, they tricked me. The puzzle is how few hits it takes to remove the enemies, Oli. Right. Yeah, the problem here is we're in a way too high level area. And usually these puzzles, you know, are just puzzles. So it doesn't matter if you do them in the higher level area. But sometimes they trick you and say, hey, it's not a puzzle, it's defeat these enemies. And you saw that they have skulls above their heads, so they're way high level. Way too high level for us here. So that was one of those... run as fast as you... what is it? fight as fast as your little paws will take you away from here. And usually these enemy, like the puzzle kind of cancels when you walk out of it, but in this case, these Jotun warriors we hallucinated came after us for quite a while. Oh! Yes, a glitch. Let's do that then. Let's hope that they don't add combat to this as well.
Layla, how are you holding up?
Not bad, actually. These anomalies feel second nature now.
Any ghosting effects? Double identity syndrome? Occipital shock signs?
Hey, you trying to freak me out? My God, just let me work.
Alright, how far do those two go? Oh, those goes into the middle of the block. Ah, no. I want to jump onto that other one, not... Okay, so what we wanted... Why aren't you jumping? Like it when this game is broken like that. Now, of course, I can't even do the beginning step. Okay, you should just be jumping over on that platform, right? Going on here? Oh, I isn't supposed to get... Okay, so maybe all these things won't work at all. Either we need to wait for Layla to kind of get some sort of special power. Because like if she automatically jumps down. Like, do I have the fingers wrong or something? Ah, now it works. Okay, and ooh. I think I have my fingers wrong, I guess. Alright. That looks good. Okay, there is this thing, and we have to point it at that ghosty block over there, I guess. We have a choice of 3 blocks, interestingly. Okay. Yep. So now we can get here. Since they're so weirdly transparent, it's always a little hard to estimate the distances. Okay, this one is very slow. Okay, and then we have to get... It's so slow so we can get on that other moving block, I guess. Okay. Same thing again. Okay, good. Alright, so I guess that block in the middle might do something we need. Let's see, we need to get the 2 blocks. So I guess we need to point this at, where is it? There. That block. And then use the other one to ride to the side so we can activate the back block that we see over there, because we need to get over on that side. Oh, and of course our block interrupts the beam, so we have to be careful to not go over there at this moment, because then we'll fall down. Oh, and I missed my connection. All right. Right. Activate that block. Wait for our block to come back. No. Jump on. Okay. And now we need to get here. Nice detail that she still has foggy breath. Because of course this is still a simulation of... Where is it? Foggy Norway. Here. Okay. And here we have the same issue, I guess? Oh no, actually it passes above. Okay, cool. So now we can activate both blocks and we have a path through. I still wonder if that was inspired by early level designs, you know, mock-up, without having the art assets and things. Oh, this is fast. Oh, crap. Okay. Whoa, that was close. Oh! Ah! Ah, no, I have to do the whole thing again. Okay, let's see. Do the left one first, I think. This will be interesting. I feel my brain melting already. Alright. I think these two are safe. No! You weren't supposed to jump off. You were supposed to be the savior. I don't suppose I can save here? No. Would be kind of nice if they had picked these spots and said, hey, they're safe. Let's respawn you there. Didn't think I'd make that one. No! Okay, there's a middle pole in between that I didn't see. That actually makes it easier.
I have spoken with the mother, the father, the sacred voice. They have assured me their success is imminent. Our people will survive the cataclysm.
Well, 6 times they have tried to save us, 6 times they have failed. Forgive me if I have my doubts.
The mother is working on a 7th. A bold solution. Risky. But she's confident it can work.
And what does the father say? Or the voice? They are strangely silent these days.
Okay, so this block is actually in the way. And is there another block where we need the beam? I don't think so. Oh, here is one. And yeah, okay. Apparently that's an additional thing, that some of these unstable blocks disappear. But okay, there was a missing one there. Now it makes sense. Alright. 1, 2. Let's wait for that thing to pass. Right. Doing well there. I'm glad that there are kind of invisible walls at the edges. So like if you just walk up to it, you don't jump down. You stop at the edge, which is, you know, sort of what you would do as a human. You would know to stop there. And you have to push the parkour button to actually jump off that edge. So you can kind of like catch yourself there a little more easily. And we're up and now going around. And hopefully this is the last block and we'll get some nice...
All right, closing in on another one.
Sorry to freak you out
Data.
earlier. It's just, the Animus can be dangerous. Prolonged
Oops.
exposure is hard on a brain.
I know.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I want to finish this.
Yes, definitely. Jump out whenever you feel worn down.
Okay. Let's go up here for a second. Now that thing is... So that's a new hazard, I guess, that we haven't had before. Just randomly glitches out of this. Haha, interesting. Oh, we have a nice view. Norway with sci-fi music. Alright, but I like these puzzles. The Jotun Wotan stop. Yeah, kind of like that. Thanks. Layla just wants to hang around. Yes.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Oh. Well, I think I saw that on your stream. The little baby in the yellow bottle. But seriously, that actually feels like a clue. Because we know that there are children of Isu, or descendants of Isu, running around on Earth. And maybe that's what we're getting explained now, you know? Given that the Isu made humans as their slaves. You know, that they then went, okay, we didn't manage to solve that problem, but these humans are kind of, you know, maybe have some aspects that we actually didn't realize were beneficial. And so let's create some humans with Isu DNA. And either that way, you know, give them the ability to carry on the work that the Isu were doing. Or failing that, you know, just maybe, or if that was not the plan, if they thought they would survive as a whole, then at least, you know, have some assistance, or maybe have someone who is better qualified to solve certain kinds of problems. So that kind of sounds, you know, like maybe this is the start of people like Cassandra and Eivor. What we're finding now. And also, if you remember, oh, that's one of those rock puzzles. Let's give it a try. Maybe it's an easy early one. Otherwise, I might go back to those later. But it's interesting that that all these you know, like how I thought that Odin had kind of said that a animus signal could overwrite a person or something like that. Was where my theory was, oh, maybe Eivor's job is basically to be a vessel for Odin. It's just my random theory, you know. And so maybe that's something that we could do.
Sound of stones falling upon stones is nice. They click and clack so well.
I prefer them as skipping stones. The whish and sploosh. Watch.
Sigurd, stop that.
Did you see that? How far it went? A giant's arm I have. The strength of the gods.
That was mine.
You know better than to take what is not yours, Sigurd. Must I tell your father how badly you behaved today?
Say what you like. He would not believe you.
He would. And then he would pitch you into the sea and invite me to drink in his hall. Be warned.
Alright, so we don't have to get that far up. Well, I think we can just start with those. Yeah, okay, this is a very easy one. I don't even have to put the last one on if I want to. Yay! We're great. We can pile 4 rocks on top of each other. Probably heal us to full health. Okay, so I guess that's all Norway can give us, but at least we did the anomaly puzzle. That was nice. Oh, Oh right, those are all in level 280, so we don't really want to pick those fights. That's why we didn't do them yet. Okay, so I guess we'll go Atlas. England. Go back to the warmer areas. But yeah, I guess I slipped just enough off the edge of the space key that I hit the Alt key, and Alt is, like, usually it's not quite as reliable in Assassin's Creed. Alt is go down and space is go up. Sort of, because, and I guess it depends on which game you're in, because sometimes space is continue on this route where it's you know, like safe areas, and and Alt is kind of, you know, go unsafe, like jump off things and things like that. Depends a bit on the game. But like those sort of overlap, because usually going down from something means falling, whereas going up somewhere, of course, is still safe. And of course we're drunk again. Hi doggo. In 48 hours the Yule festival will be over and the Yule shop will close. Now's the time to spend those Yule tokens. I'm not sure if we even have any enough tokens to get a single item or something. Who are you? Oh, I think that's just someone's.
Eivor!
Who's that big guy? Okay.
Join
Just
me.
some random
Together
players.
we'll force open the doors of the All-Father's Hall.
No. Don't join me. Is this anyone we know? Nope.
I'll be ready to serve.
Well, I think I've recruited the Vikings of everyone I know now. So that's a good start. Hey, I can show those off for a second. Because there are some people here that know the other people.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
So let's see. I have Mats, I have Bones, and I have Fuzzes. Vikings. So if any of you are playing Valhalla and we're not friends on Uplay yet, and you want me to recruit your Viking, let me know.
Done?
And of course,
I'll see you later, friend.
I have Vikings that the story gives you, or one at least. So that's good as well. Okay. It's nice that when you pick this berry bush, the berries actually disappear and it turns into a normal bush. I'm not sure if that always happened. It's kind of the first time I really notice it. Okay, now we have our rations full again. And now let's take... Yeah, hello. Let's... Yes, you say the same thing every time. Oh, do we have something to turn into you? I think we do.
What have you brought for me today, Eivor?
Didn't we have...
Impressive. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah. Because yeah, I think it was the corpse feeders that we fought last. So we still need Alfred, Sao, and the Bear of the Blue Waters, which we've seen, and then apparently there are 2 more we haven't seen yet on the map.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Say hi to Petra if you see her.
It's kind of weird that he works with someone and says, hey, if you see my colleague, say hi. I guess she's the hunter and she goes out, whereas he's the, you know, he stays in and prepares what she catches, so maybe, you know, she doesn't see that much. So let's see if we're close to buying anything, or where we are.
Show me what you have.
Have a gander.
No, I don't want a gander. So yeah, these are all 60 and we have 45. And these are all bears, so really not really something you want. 15 would be 30. So I guess we could buy can't get the Yule Beech Tree, which is a bit sad. 15. Ritual tree ornaments. Oh, let's grab those and then we're done. At least haven't wasted any of our points. Although, I mean, okay, let's try.
I must take my leave. So long.
I think 35 seems kind of realistic to get. So let's try doing some of these Christmas games again. And see what happens.
You know I'm ready.
We are the most muscular friend she has. I guess it's more, you know, carnival criers who always talk you up and say, oh, you look strong, you know, you can do this, surely. I did a perfect dodge and then goofed on, actually. Not really doing well. Why isn't... Oh, yeah, I'm slipping with my fingers on the keyboard again. Okay, we managed. I think I may have to tilt my keyboard a little so I don't miss the keys as much. Okay, try another round, see how it goes. Oh, right, we fight drunk. Or what is it? But our health has been refilled at least, that is nice. That's nice about games like these, is, you know, it's supposed to be fun. He looks like he has cured his face model. It's almost as we know how to do this. Wonder how much this gives us. So I guess that's just supposed to be refilling our health. Ah. Some people we know. Alright, come at us. He's careful. Okay. Did I accidentally hit like the... Oh no, I guess he's the small guy. I don't think he's supposed to be tough. I thought I maybe accidentally hit like the sucker punch key or something. Oh, she has like bruises on her knuckles, like here on the back of her fingers. You look a bit stronger. That's the thing with some of these missions. Why are we dodging backwards when I'm obviously pressing forward? Alright, let's see if we can... Yes! We actually managed to dodge you. Whoa. We didn't knock him down. It's nice how different the people you fight against fight. You know how they are, some of them, you know, go down hard when you take them out, and others, you know, get back up but go, okay, I'm done. I think he was one of the first ones we did when we tried this the first time. Oops. I slipped with the button there. Whoops. No, no, no. Come on. Why are we suddenly drunk? Out of stamina. Let's run away a little, and now... Oh. But if we're really drunk now... So I guess we are kind of getting drunk at the end. Let's try one more, but I'm thinking that this might be the one I lose. So let's try this, and if it's drunk again and that wasn't just a bug or something, then... or, you know, trying to indicate that we were... No, I think we're supposed to be drunk, okay. That's not a good precondition for fighting. Have we fought you before? Oh yeah, you're the... Yeah, the brewmaster. Whoops. I guess drunk fighting the brewmaster. Oh, but it's really interesting how sluggish she controls. No. I'm really having luck here, I think. Okay, let's get our stamina refilled. Okay, close enough. I guess that's the advantage of easy combat. One more? Okay, one more. Let's try this. Oh goodness, yeah, shouldn't have taken one more. Oh. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. I think he's too high level for us. Yeah, I got thrown out of the ring, I guess. You see how little his... Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to. Why am I out of the ring? Seriously. This is a challenge. Whoa. Throw us out. That's kind of the point where when he drinks where you can get him. Whoops. Why are you flying? Oh, we actually managed to get back in. No, not quite. Maybe I've got him stun locked, as they call it. Yes! Whew. I'm surprised that that worked. Okay, but that's it. Quick tournament. My fighting skills aren't that dramatic or interesting, especially with this boxing where you can't even use abilities.
Today, but you still deserve a few tokens.
That was only 40 tokens. Honestly, for this much work, I expected more. Okay, so let's get that tree decoration before it disappears. And luckily the gear is nothing for us. Okay. The altar would be 15, so if we can get 10 somewhere, we're good.
I have to go. See you soon.
Let's see what the arrow shooting thing gives us. Oh man, this drunk effect is really... I'm actually feeling drunk now. It's not pleasant.
Ready to go now?
Yes,
Put a
I'm
bow
ready
in
to
my
shoot.
hand.
Because I can't put the bow in my hand myself. Alright. Come on.
Take a moment to center yourself and then go. Glad I bet on you to win this.
Oh.
You make this look easy. You make your ancestors proud. By Odin's eye, you shoot well.
incredible shooting.
Oh.
Glad I bet on you to win this.
That's where the others were. Behind Eivor.
By Odin's eye, you shoot well. You make this look easy. You make your ancestors proud. You're half the way there, Eivor. Freya's love, incredible shooting. You make this look easy. You make your ancestors proud.
I wonder if you need to, you know, like, if hitting the middle is relevant, or if it's a difficulty thing,
By Odin's eye, you
or if
shoot
it's
well.
just enough to hit the plates.
Freya's love, incredible shooting.
I'm kind of trying to hit the middle every time, but
You make this look easy. Time's over. That was very, very good. Not perfect, but good. Care to try for perfect?
oh, 13 tokens. So I think we're just perfect for what we need. Wait, wrong way. So let's go back to Mr. Salesman. Because I think we had 5 left, right? So we're at 35 now. Oh wait, or was it? Yeah, I think 35 was the one.
Show me what you have.
Have again.
Please say we fit exactly. 15 even. Oh, okay. 20 left that we don't know what to do with. Okay, but at least we've got all the cosmetics now, and bear, wolf. Don't really need that gear.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Alright. So much for the Christmas quests. Last chance. And what did we want to do now? Right. Actually, we wanted to find flighting, but also we wanted to upgrade with our first tungsten ingot. So let's go back to Gunnar and upgrade our gear then. Do, 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 do. Oh. Why?
Raid with me, warrior, for plunder, glory, and Valhalla.
Why is he running around randomly in my village? It was confusing. I thought, oh, there's an NPC that maybe I can get a mission from or talk to or something. Haven't seen him before, and then it's just another Viking to recruit. Okay, but oh, we forgot to get. Oh, ammo's full. Good, we didn't lose any for the game. I guess that's nice. I think I'm not sure if I finished that sentence earlier. That's what I like about, you know, little mini games like these and challenges that don't really have anything to do with the difficulty curve or experience or something that you gain for the entire game. You know, is if they have like their own, you know, if they just say, you know, like you're not using up arrows, or we'll refill your arrows to what they were before the game, however it's actually implemented under the hood. But that's so much more pleasant, because, you know, then that means you can really use them as a diversion from the game itself.
All my pieces are good, but that one's very good.
So we can do our helmet, our cloak, our torso, or our pants. think let's enhance the torso. Alright.
I can get you that one easy.
Final appearance reached. Okay, and now we only need to find more tungsten ingots. Alright. Alright, up there is all our equipped gear, right? Yeah. And that's a hunter bow too, but it's Ravenclan, so that's why we're using that one even,
good.
although this is a hunter bow as well. Cool. Oh, so that has another rune slot.
Nothing else I can do for you?
I have to go.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Until next we meet.
Alright. So here we are. With a nicer torso piece. I really like how they when they level up, how they change appearance, so that you start out as kind of, you know, more rough-hewn, and then it gets more elegant as you continue. I mean, on the other hand, you know, I would like to have, you know, just custom appearance somehow, like we had in Odyssey would be fine for me, where you can just say, take the appearance from this piece of gear, but the stats from the other one. But, you know, it's nice that, you know, like, as you improve it, it looks better, basically. So that's a good point. But of course, once you finish, it would be cool to be able to say, hey, I want to look like a worn and weathered Viking at the end. Alright, where were we? Right, we want to go into the inventory and equip that rune that we can now use. Brigandine. Increase speed when surrounded by more than 2 enemies. I guess that's the only rune we have for this slot. And we can actually upgrade this one a few times already, which is also nice. So we've basically maxed out our torso armor, and maybe I'll go off stream and look into some more let's just clear out all these notifications. And you know, see if I got any new runes that are equivalent to the ones I have now, but worth more. Like, you know, I have 2.1 and 2.8 melee resistance, so of course I would replace the rune. Like, I'm not really... I guess my rune combination is mostly just random, you know, what I found first and equipped first. You know, although I think I did go and replace a few where I went like, oh, these are obviously, you know, like this rune that says, you know, when surrounded by more than 2 people. If I had something else to equip, I probably wouldn't pick this one. Simply because the rune is you know, obviously intended for a melee person who is like running into the crowd. And then, of course, there you need to be in between people to be able to hit them. So getting a armor or damage boost while surrounded is like a constant situation you're in, so you're taking advantage from it. Whereas when I'm shooting bows, I really don't have any benefit from that. Like, I guess when I screw up, I think this was an armor boost, right? Oh no, speed when surrounded by more than 2 enemies. So yeah, I guess since I'm using 2 weapons and not a... I can do a little more damage in that case. So, you know, it's not useless, but like in most situations, I just won't get into this situation. Okay, but where do we find another bloody flighter? I guess we can try to run around in Gloucestershire. Maybe that one. Either it's a story mission. Well, let's go there first and see. Hi Seraph, how's it going? Have you had a good year? So yeah, I'm trying to find a way to upgrade my charisma, and apparently you do that by flighting, and I found exactly 1 person to flight with last time. And I guess I've already done all the others. So the question is, I could just go to main quest, I suppose. And leave the charisma problem until later. Huh. Alright. Where is the safe point? Here. This is the safe location for jumping off. This was a slightly less safe, but sadly we have little fall damage, so it was okay.
Exodidum planetum revolutam, sed non nod, ubilutam estam, tales pietatem, und love.
Something about this rotating planet?
Singulus rebus longe.
Which, you know, I think that's a common misconception. Many people think that in the Middle Ages they didn't actually know that the Earth is a sphere. But that's not quite true. Because, like, it was known at the time, but like many people just didn't care. Anything useful in that building? Kinda looks like it's
locked. No one home.
Huh. Okay. What's this building? That seems like there's like someone like Valka in there. Anyway, yeah, so like it wasn't that they didn't know, but I think there were certain points at which, you know, because it contradicted the Bible, or seemed to contradict the Bible, that, you know, it was used, you know, so when someone talked about, you know, the Earth not being the center and everything like that, that then they got into trouble. Basically not for saying that the Earth was flat, but more for contradicting the Holy Book. So that's Is she trying to get on my horse, or what did she do? Is she singing the Star Trek theme? I guess they did as much as they could without having to pay. Yes, in those days to stop working and acknowledge the heavens was considered frivolity and to an extent craziness. Yeah, that too. Your year has been tedious. Aw. I hope that the next year, I know it's just a number change, but you know, people had some vacations and maybe have been able to, you know, take a breath and relax as well, so maybe that helps. It's a bit Star Trek-y, yes, exactly.
What is it you want? Who are you?
I'm not sure I like... It seems cheap. The way they unlocked that door. You know, it was one of those doors with the block in the back, so it's barred. And the way to get rid of the block is to destroy it. And what they do when they have a locked door in story that you're suddenly allowed to open is just they tell this block, you just took damage. And so you get the explodey damage animation. And, no! Like, turn off the animation or something. You know, I guess that's the problem with if a lot of your engine is based on systems, that it's then hard to, you know, have special cases that circumvent that system. Or harder, you know, and it's like as soon as you add such a special case, you have the problem that, you know, it might affect the non-special case. Read. Hello, read. 3 piggies today, 5 piggies tomorrow. So many lost little pigs, juicy and fat. I'll feast for days. Oh, have we found the cannibal now? That looks like a human head.
Poison! I need to get out of here.
Okay, yeah. That's really a trap.
I'll kill you for that. Have you anything to say?
Guess she has nothing to say. Yep, she eats people. Oh, and she's called the Lady of the Lake. Oh, that's not good. That was, I guess, the mission. Jesus. Oh, there's a cage. Oh, that's an actual pig, and a very high level one at that. I didn't notice that. Come on. Okay. So I guess that was supposed to be, you know, if we we take the piggies literally that we see there, we see a pig nearby and aren't mistrustful. Okay, let's go back in and see if we can get any other info. You know, that was kind of surprisingly short. Huh. Ah, I guess that door always closes. And I guess that's her victims' bodies, and yeah, those are as well. I think Mel infected me with his talent for finding the disturbing quests. And here are the snakes that she uses for the poison, I guess. This is what's like one of the amazing things about Valhalla. Is that, you know, like whenever they build such a location, it's not just we need a map for a player to play on. But it's also always, you know, like they're building an entire, like they're building the location logically. So that means, of course, if she has poison, the only way you get poison in this game is from a snake. Okay, I guess I'll use a new torch. Kind of always feels so wasteful to use several torches. Whoops. Yeah, I think I just got hit by the snake. Luckily this is on easy. Why do you throw so badly? Okay, now we managed. Alright, and now there are a few more snakes behind. Don't you aim? Okay, now. Aren't you catching fire? Are you now? Yes, okay. Alright. We don't need the torch anymore. We can finally pick up that opal that was lying here. I don't like having snakes lying around. You have begun intermittent fasting and changing diet and water intake, so there are growing pains, if you will. Oh, okay. It pays off soon enough. You're trying to drink less caffeine. Caffeine can be a hard one to break one. Yeah, I actually almost accidentally changed my diet recently because basically I was running out of bottled water and didn't really have the nerve to go and grab new one. And, which, you know, is a silly thing, but, you know, it's just like, it's on the side, you know, you don't think about it actively. And then, so basically, I instinctively kind of started drinking slightly less to make the water last longer, and that was not good because, you know, like I've had a kidney stone before, so I need to drink a lot. Is my tap water no good? We've had a few cases of salmonella in the tap water. So generally I try not to drink it. And also kind of, I don't know if that's just because I grew up drinking, you know, carbonated sodas and water and things, that it changed my stomach or something, but if I drink a lot of just regular water during the day, non-carbonated, I kind of get acid burn, whereas carbonated water, I don't get that. And so yeah, I kind of prefer to do it. Like, it works if I drink, you know, like if I drink like carbonated water, then a bit of regular water, then carbonated water, but you know, it's just so I can stretch out the carbonated water a little bit. Is there anything here? Oh, there seems to be a treasure down there somewhere. I thought I'd seen something. Oh, and more dead bodies. Jesus. This is not a good lake. This is so not a good place. Oh my god. Our lake really is full of... Jesus. But I like the design, you know, it kind of has this King Arthur lake with the fog over it. It has that vibe going, so you go like, oh, it's this mysterious woman that is singing a nice tune. But then really what she does is traps, poisons, and kills everyone, and apparently eats them. Imagine you studied geography, linguistics, history, etc. and everyone laughs because you'll never find a job. But then Ubisoft hires you as a flighting consultant. Ha! Yeah. I have to say, I really like that they doubled down on the whole historical simulation aspect of the Assassin's Creed games. Because, you know, like, for one thing, that means, you know, you hear, they have these engines which they can simulate all this stuff, and you actually get to experience at least, you know, a fraction of what it might have been. And then, you know, you have, where were we? Yeah. So in these games, that's really cool that, you know, you get to live in these worlds now a lot more than in the previous games, which were more linear. And also, you know, but they can still tell stories and things, and they've backed away a little bit from the indiscriminate killing, and that also makes it nicer. And of course they have the museum mode, which kind of gives them, you know, a veneer of legitimacy as a teaching tool as well, where you basically turn off all the combat and just let people use the walk around part. Is salmonella not a thing that you can boil to get around? Also, it's specifically the carbonation that is to blame for the kidney stones, as they are actually carbon blocks. I think it depends on the kind of kidney stones you have. Like for me, I think carbonated water is supposed to be fine. Picturesque. Deadly, but picturesque. Yeah. So yeah, you can boil... what's the saying? You can boil the hell out of holy water? No. No, I think the saying was, how do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Sorry, got that joke the wrong way around. But anyway, yeah, so I can boil water, of course, but you know, for someone who tends to not drink enough, to actually, you know, go and you know, like, convenience is very important in that case. And so if I just have a case of water there, and every time I run out of water, I just swap out the bottle and go back to what I've been doing. And I've basically made it so that in the places I usually sit, like my work desk, my gaming desk, next to my bed, I have a bottle of water. So that whenever I feel slightly thirsty, I just go, oh yeah, let's have some water. And so, so that's why if I had to boil the water, like to make it drinkable, then that would be annoying. And so it's just, you know, usually I just, you know, go down the street, get a bunch of cases of water, and it's fine. But recently I just, like, didn't get around to it and somehow ended up not drinking enough. You know, it wasn't like consciously, I would never have decided to, you know, drink less. Alright, so that was an interesting mission. So I guess we'll head up there next. But yeah, so it was just like a small side effect and like a you know, doing something silly. Oh, and hi Arch, by the way. Yeah, that's kind of turned into my TED talk, I guess. Now for a TED talk, you need to wave your hands more. That's a requirement. Really? I thought it was like you were, you know, like asked to, you know, like in a TED talk to kind of like put your hands like this, you know, at your waist, so that to prevent yourself from waving your hands too much. And Mel survived the search for food. Yay! I hope you found some good food. Any specialties you found or something? Let us vicariously live through you. But yeah, anyway, what topic were we on? Yeah, I mean, you know, that was just me being too dumb to drink water. And realizing I really need to keep an eye on that. Come on, you can do this. You can go up there, yes. Thieves' Warren. Something else, just ammo. Wait, wasn't there a clue that said something? Where is that? Is it you? Festival near Henge Farm in Stonehenge? No, that's too high level. Thieves' Warren in Gloucestershire. Okay, then we'll be doing that. We'll be looking for this guy who looks suspiciously like Kjotve's son. What was it? Gorm. I remembered the name. So Mel, what we'll be getting for lunch? I'm just gonna screw up my stealth here.
I should be cautious around here.
Okay. He goes, my friend is dead. I'll probably just go and stand at the lookout where he stood to see if I can get dead too. It's kind of smart of them to at least have the middle mode of the lawn, but like the left and right side is still pretty good cover. A lot of people here. Let's set a trap here just in case someone comes up and finds you. Alright, and now let's find who we want to shoot next. You look like a good candidate. Alright. Oh, so one of the corpses in the cage has the key? Alright, that's nice. Pick them off, one by one. Where it stops, nobody knows. And maybe let's damage this thing before someone gets the idea to use it. So are there others of these? We're like right next to like ceiling and this bar as a wall at the height of the camera, so my camera keeps shifting in weird ways. They have really nice body collections here. Okay, I could assassinate that guy down there. Of course, the Goliath is too strong. Unless I think I can use my... Yes. Whew. Got them all. Everyone who noticed me. That was nice. That was like the best way of getting spotted is fighting this. You're halfway through your fast, so though you're glad you obtained substance smell, please don't elaborate if my stomach will attack. Oh, sorry, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, anyway, so, and I also kind of like, when I realized that, kind of reviewed like what I'm supposed to eat and what I'm currently eating, and realized that I had misread something, because the article kind of like it alternated, or like the paper I've been given alternated between mentioning things I should eat and things I shouldn't eat. And apparently I'd gotten some mixed up. And so now, while I was eating more fish, I was eating breaded fish, which was not right. You know, like fish sticks and stuff. You know, so I've kind of now been like when I went shopping yesterday, kind of just went and had a look at what alternatives I have that I can buy. Oh, there's another big guy. Oh, but maybe we can blow you up. Oh. Come up, come up. Oh. Okay, at least that worked. I guess you could call this stealth. Yeah. Yeah, so for me the downside, of course, is this is not like a fast where I just go, oh, it just, you know, just changing the way you eat, of course, is difficult as is. But of course, for me, basically the rule is, you know, stop eating those things or eat them very, very rarely, and generally remember to eat those other things instead. So there's no, oh well, 6 weeks and I'm done or something for me. Although, you know, at least it's not, you know, like an allergy or something where I'd have to go and say, hey, aw. I hoped I could completely blow him up. Oh. I think you need some assassinating. What's also well done here is that if you're in cover and you're killing someone, you pull them in cover. So that means using, you know, these... doing these things doesn't necessarily take you out of cover. I think Odyssey didn't do that yet, so like you see some really cool improvements. New diet. You can eat anything you want, but you have to eat 5 kilograms of carrots first. Yeah, that's an interesting approach. That would probably work as well, yeah. Oh. Luckily, with the second shot, I managed the headshot. Otherwise, he would have called everyone in. The two guys at the door are just going like, but what are those guys doing back there? They're probably just playing around. Sleeping again on the job. Oh. You are kind of... You might spot me otherwise, because there's not that much cover here. It's always a little sad that a lot of stealth gameplay simply doesn't depend on, you know, having a lot of cover, but actually depends on all your enemies being terribly nearsighted. Whoever else spotted me. Oh, there's someone back there. Are you Death? Did I face you correctly? Is that what you meant? Never quite sure what they mean. Alright, there's 2 more guys over there. 2 more guys over there, and I think that we've mostly got everyone. Too many carrots is bad for you, but you can't directly recall why at the moment. Yeah, well, too many of everything is bad for you. Basically, you can get poisoned by anything, including water. But yeah, isn't it the vitamin, what was it, A, B? Whatever is the one in carrots, you know, where people say, oh, it makes your eyes better. Wasn't that... wasn't that something that kind of accumulates in your body? And so, basically it turns your skin orange if you eat too many carrots, and that's actually a sign of, I don't know, either kidney failure or at least poisoning or something like that. This is probably completely inaccurate. Don't repeat that to anything. But like yeah, I know, like there is a side effect, and the only thing I know is that basically, if people eat too many carrots, they've been known to turn orange from it. Oh, actually, something to loot here. Cool. You had loot as well, you just weren't showing it. But yeah, I mean, and also just to remind you, you know, there is such a thing as water poisoning. You know, if you just drink too much, so that's what happens. But, you know, it's not easy to get water poisoning, because usually, you know, your bladder gives out before that. But basically the body is a very unstable system that requires everything within certain limits. Within certain limits. So yeah, that's always fun. Oh, there seem to be some riches inside that house, so now we just have to find out how to get there. And I think the key is, well, the key. Should I take cover behind those explodable... What? I hit you. Here. Have a second arrow. At least I didn't accidentally overlook that one was a big guy and end up having him storm at me. Renal failure. So that is renal failure is kidney, right? Because like I vaguely remembered something in that some system failed, but yeah, I'm not too clear on the details. Yeah, and the debunking, that was something I was also thinking of. Like, basically, it was war propaganda. I think it was like the Brits invented radar, I think. Or I don't know who invented it, but like they were using it to spot airplanes. And then when asked, you know, like, how are they so good at spotting the airplanes when they come in? Basically, the Brits just went, oh, they eat lots of carrots because they're good for your eyes. Because they didn't want to, you know, mention... they didn't want to mention that they were actually using radar, because then the Germans might, you know, come up with an idea to avoid it. You know, like we have these days, where we have airplanes that are coated in paint that prevents them from being coated in paint that like reflects or rather swallows the radar signal. That's why they're black, basically, you know, like how black swallows light, and that's why you see it as black, as no light, black paint. And basically radar is like that as well. It absorbs sunlight, so that doesn't get reflected off. It absorbs radar signals. And so basically I think the amount of paint or whatever that it reflects, of waves, I guess it reflects, I think was about the size of a tennis ball, which means it's practically invisible for most radar systems and might only show up as a tiny glitch. And then the question is, you know, is that just a glitch, like a bird or something? Or is it actually worth investigating, sending an airplane up to check? Another tungsten ingot. We can upgrade. You believe it's kidney or liver? What do you think, kidney? Oh yeah, it could be liver, I don't know. Yeah, something, one of those organs that cleans up your blood, kind of like that, or your body. Yeah. And I mean, of course, there is the fun option of, you know, making yourself allergic to something. Which now, again, this is not very scientific how I'm saying this, but so you might need to have a disposition for an allergy. I'm not sure about that anymore. Okay, I guess the entrance is somewhere underground.
This place is heavily guarded.
Really? What gave you the impression. Oh, we can actually just walk in? Okay. I thought we'd have to find the key for the door lock. Oh, that was actually a book of knowledge. Vengeance of Thor. Whoops. Abilities, so what is this? Where does it show? Here. Use ability button to concentrate all your strength into an unstoppable attack. The longer you keep it prepared, the more powerful the attack will be. You can charge up twice for the ultimate attack. Oh, cool. That's cool. That might be useful for some boss fights. Okay, got distracted there. And I think we found our clue. Oh, and we found a dead guy. We didn't kill this one. Why is he dead? Did they take over this place this guy lives in or what? Oh, I didn't even see this door. Interesting. Okay, what is this? Note found at Thieves' Warren. Order clues. Yes, we know now who the Vellum is. He can be found in a house overgrown with vegetation near the dock in Gloucestershire. Prost Eanbert the Vellum. Eanbert is a meticulous man, careful about all he undertakes and rigorous about his work. Trained as a scribe, he came into possession of some remarkable documents indicating that a secret order existed among his countrymen. He sought them out and was soon brought into the order himself. His precision has served him well. He soon rose to the rank of Prost and is given the most difficult assignments and scrupulously executes them. Take all your instructions from Eanbert. Eanbert? I don't know. I do not understand his reasons, but be certain to address him as the Vellum during the mission, or he'll tan your very hide. You'll find the man working as a scribe in a house covered in weeds along Gloucester's docks. Make no sign, he'll know you. Alright. So, we've got him. That's good. I think we're cleaning up this area very well. So now let's find out if we can get at this key, whatever that is for. That's not really a door. What do you call a cute portal? Adorable. Alright, go over there, collect key. Thieves' Warren chest key. Oh. That's probably there somewhere. Woo. I'm always so... I know why they make these doors destructible. Because, you know, it's so cool to just go in and say, ha! No, on the other hand, it feels so wasteful. More and more tungsten ingots. That's nice. I wonder what decides whether you get tungsten or something else. If it's just like if you've collected this many of that type. That it will give you... start giving you tungsten instead. Anything in here? Oh, we could have snuck in here, I guess. Oh, what is that? Yeah. Oh. There's so many sneaky spots where I wish if I wasn't just using arrows, I could be, you know, creeping around here and trying to get in and get behind people. And I just never get to use them. Feels a bit like a blind spot. What's this? Does that just lead outside? Ah, yeah, this is a cool... This would have been one way to get in here. And then sneakily come in here and, you know, assassinate people. Maybe I should make that a goal for myself for a future, either for a future playthrough of this or Odyssey, or for whatever the next game is, to just not go for Hunter, you know, and just try to do my stealthing without a bow. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here. And we've looted the chest already, I guess. I'm sure that and your level and the area you're in. Yeah, I mean the area and level definitely makes sense, but I'm not sure, did I... Is Gloucestershire a new area for me? Or did I... I don't remember. It could be that it's mainly Gloucestershire, basically, as a level with higher area with higher level enemies. I think this might have been like the latest area I've entered, but I think I've had a tungsten ingot in Norway now as well, so it must be related to, maybe it's my level, like that they, you know, like certain locations maybe or something start giving you tungsten, or maybe even what gear you've equipped. I don't know. I mean, there's so many ways it could be. It would be curious to find out what they chose to go with. If it's really as simple as, well, it's just Gloucestershire, or it's these fixed locations on the map, and most of them, you know, like we've sprinkled a few across. Well, that could be. You know, we dipped into the 280 area in Norway. So maybe that is why we got tungsten, you know, and in Gloucestershire now. Okay, so what is that? Bow to melee link. What is this? Battleground bolt. Grit. Range resistance, there's a few things here. Now let's go. You boost our ability damage, boost our hunter bow, poison buildup, light resistance, range resistance, not yet. Bit more stealth, bit more predator. Oh, predator bow. No, we don't need predator bow. I like that you can just undo these. Light attack damage, health, range. Range resistance, Way of the Wolf. It's kind of, Way of the Wolf is kind of the least useful for us right now because we have all Raven gear. That's kind of intentional. Poison resistance training, range critical chance. I mean, range critical chance sounds good because it makes our headshots more likely to work. I think that's basically what critical chance means. Assassination, headshot. Right, we wanted to go for headshot somewhere, so let's see, where do we have headshot as a choice? maybe where we can actually stealth. I guess we can go for stealth and ability damage. I don't think we're anywhere where we can improve our headshot damage right now. It's all basically at the end of branches is the headshot damage. Like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was probably where we wanted to go. Well, let's... Oh, we already have the range damage, so let's go for stealth. Ability damage, that kind of sounds good. And then maybe we can... I don't know, the bow stun finisher sounds like the one skill that might be useful for us of the skills we haven't unlocked yet. Alright. But yeah, you know, that's the interesting thing about the game. You can think of ways to do it, but it's always interesting to hear from people who've actually, you know, used, like, implemented a game mechanic or something. See, like, what worked and what didn't. And why. And then you suddenly go like, oh, of course, I didn't even think, you know, that these two systems might interact with each other, or
This area is off limits.
that it might be easier to plan for. So, for example, you know, if you go, oh, if you've got this many, if you've collected this many, I don't know, tungsten ingots or whatever, then, not tungsten, what was it, nickel is the previous one. It's carbon, nickel, tungsten. So if they make it based on the number of nickel ingots, you know, some people who are kind of like trying to selectively go through the story might never encounter nickel ingots, you know, if they just like I do, you know, like I have this set of gear that I've been basically using for the whole game. And so once I've spent, that's what, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think these take 3 to upgrade. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, you know, you pick up, I don't know, around 15 of these ingots. And then, you know, you're done, basically. So maybe you go like, oh, this all just gives me ingots, why would I bother? And then, so if you made it purely based on the number, then some people might just, you know, not get the gear. And then other people like me will now have 37 and 13 ingots in their inventory. That they're basically not planning to use, in this playthrough at least. Unless the game provides me with another use for them. Or like goes, hey, you've been robbed and now your gear is gone. But, you know, then they'd probably rob the ingots as well, who knows. Anyway, I think this is actually near a... Yeah, we can just fast travel there. You know, so area seems like an easy thing because that's bound to certain levels. So at the level that they expect you to need stronger gear, you get stuff useful for upgrading your stuff. And your weapons. So that makes, you know, that kind of seems like the obvious choice. But then you can New Game Plus replay this. So will you have to go to... will you get a lot of useless ingots for later if you start with this area? Because I don't know if you remember in Odyssey, basically you started out as, I don't know, level 70 or whatever you finished the game with when you did a New Game Plus. And then basically all areas on the map were open to you, so you could just randomly run around and collect stuff. And if the story said, you know, it would be nice to go there, and that would have usually been something that you would be putting off for quite a while, then you would because you weren't high level enough, you know, you would be putting it off. Then suddenly you could just do it right now, and then you would get a lot of stuff, you know, in the wrong order, basically. But I guess maybe for New Game Plus, the question is if they even give you the other ingots still. Because you'd probably have legendary gear already. Although, I guess, you know, in New Game Plus, you probably want to try out new items. So you get, you know, like, what was it, carbon quality items, and you'd put stuff in there. So, I don't know, but, you know, like, there's always, like, several things that you have to worry about. Before you... I think this is a dangerous area. No, actually not. Okay, cool. So yeah, and that makes it interesting, you know, they're all valid approaches. Your level, your area, how much you have gotten already, but not, but the question is, which one is the best one? And also, you know, for Assassin's Creed, whatever they chose might have been the best one. Or they might have gone like, oh, we screwed up here, we shouldn't have done it like that. Or it might be, but for a different game, of course it could be different, you know. Like, you might have to get a more complicated, or you know, make it dependent on something else. Like, you could make it dependent on main story progression or something. Especially in very linear games, that's usually how they do it. Or they could look at your inventory and go like, if you have an item equipped that is not the higher level, then give that person whatever they need to upgrade that item, if they don't have it yet. You know, that could also be... That's the fun thing about, like, some games basically do that. Like, when you loot something, what loot you get depends on... depends on what you need, or what the game thinks you need, actually, at that particular moment. Which makes it, you know, like, that can be really clever. Can we just walk in? No, door is barred. Okay. So how do we get in there or unbar the door? Oh, it's these funny horns again. Do 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 do. Kind of sounds like that military salute they do when people die. What is it called? This is how we get in. That was easy.
If an evil man brings you biscuits, do you give them to your children?
I would not let good food go to waste.
I would let my children starve. A serpent's gift will always end in malice.
Sweet from evil remains sweet, even if it crumbles quickly in their hands.
And that is interesting about at least Eivor's personality. Trying to think if it was like that in what is it called, in Odyssey as well. You know, like I remember at least the way I played her, Cassandra was pretty pragmatic. And, you know, not very philosophical. Like she had, you know, she had a good sense of good and evil and things like that, but it wasn't about, you know, like Eivor being poetic and having a saga and things like that. You need to try to nap a bit. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, same to you. And good luck with your fasting. And have a good nap. See you around. But like Eivor, you know, like this is a philosophical question. To bring up that word because many people bash on it and things like that. You know, this thing called cancel culture, and that's basically the question in favor and against it, you know. Like if, you know, do you stop watching a TV announcer because you find out they, I don't know, ran I don't know, what's a good example that maybe, you know, like maybe they're doing something politically that you find offensive, like you know, they're against, I don't know, Hispanics or something. I mean, that's, I guess, a fairly clear-cut example, but like you found they donated, they frequently donate large sums to an organization that is known for, you know, trying to get Hispanics kicked out of the country or something like that. Fan said hi. Holy, he just headed out to the bear cave. Okay, say hi back to Fan for me, or I guess I'll have to do that somewhere online because he'll probably have to as well. Glad to see Fan was there. Yeah. So Fan is going through the snow, the poor one. Anyway, so where was I with my ill-advised metaphor? Yeah, so the thing is, you know, like you know, you don't want to support anyone who, you know, does things that you think aren't right. Like, you don't want to know that the money you worked for and pay, we have some tacos at the nearby restaurant, yeah. So, you know, like, you don't want your money, like, if you knew your money was going to kicking good people out of the country, that's, of course, something you didn't want to, you know? So it kind of feels like, okay, so do I maybe stop watching that person's TV show or whatever so they don't get paid anymore and that way they don't have money to spend on these evil deeds, you know? And, you know, insert an evil deed you can identify with, where you would go like, this is something I don't want to support. And, of course, everyone draws the line differently. And this is what Eivor just did here. Like, you know, like, if someone gives you something good for your children, would you hand it on? Or would you say, no, this is from the bad person, I'm not taking that? And Eivor clearly says, you know, like, you know, if this is good, then we'll take it. I guess we're assuming that stuff is still good. Or maybe that's the conflict between the two. That, the guy we just killed, by the way, would actually, you know, not give it to his children, even if they were starving. But then, you know, like, for me, would really depend on a lot of circumstances. Like, you don't want to support that person. But if they paid, you know, for food, so that means you're making their bad money at least go somewhere. You know, like, it does at least something good. You're kind of doing the opposite to him. You're redirecting the money he has into good causes. And, you know, that's for example, if someone receives an award and the awards commission is known to be, let's say, for example, racist or something, there are people who then go and take the award money and donate it to a foundation that fights racism. Just, again, pick whatever cause you think is relevant and applies to you and things. I'm just taking cases where I hope that most people will be able to identify with them. And, you know, will have maybe at least seen, if not, hopefully not experienced, the effects. And so it means something to you. And it's of, you know, like, enough priority that it seems important enough for you to worry about, you know. Because, you know, there are, and again, where you draw the line is your thing. There are smaller transgressions and there are larger transgressions. And I can't, like, for every lighting operator that once donated to a company run by a person who once donated to a racist organization, you know, you can't follow that infinitely. So there's just a point where you have to say, well, the amount of my money that goes to this bad thing is so insignificant that I'm not going to worry about that. But at least the immediate cases where I can see my money will likely directly go into doing evil, that I can avoid. That's basically what, you know, canceling, I think, thinks they're doing, at least. I'm trying hard to not take a point here, but I guess I should just say, you know, like, I think in general the idea of canceling someone who does bad things is good. I think, you know, they don't deserve a forum for spewing hate or whatever. But we'll see. Oh, okay. We actually wanted to go over here when we got sidetracked by actually a main quest. And anyway, and so I like that, you know, Eivor has this pragmatism where she goes and says, hey, you know, it's still sweets. They're doing a good job. Of course, you're assuming here that it's not something more complex than just sweets where you can, you know, or maybe, you know, that's something they should think about, or Eivor should think about. Maybe she's just missing the point that sometimes it can poison. You know, like, if you, I don't know, think that Disney is an immoral empire that, you know, tries to take control of all the intellectual property in the world, and you get as a gift a hat with a Mickey Mouse on it to give to your children, then of course that's not just a hat that covers your children's head and protects it from weather. It's actually, you know, an advertisement for Disney. And also, like, it tells your kid, you know, it gives your kid a positive association with Disney. And so, of course, in that case, you're kind of, you know, like, they're kind of using you. And so, you know, at the least you would take, like, the Mickey patch off of the hat or something like that. Things like that, you know. That's always, like, the question. Or you would just say, well, I'm not using that hat because, you know, it's printed on and I can't get it removed cleanly, and I would just damage the hat anyway. So you just say, no, I don't want it. Or even you take it and then throw it away, with the, maybe even with the goal of saying, hey, if I take it, then nobody else gets it. So that means I've muted Disney's advertisement. Wait, we've killed everyone here. Why are we even worried about them attacking on sight? refill? Oh, they refilled already. Jesus. Your recruiting department is really good. Anyway, so, yeah, so I find it interesting that Eivor, you know, and that's like, it's always depends on like what discussion they were having, or if they wanted to tell us that Eivor maybe thinks only in short-term successes and not in long-term consequences. But then maybe they could have picked I don't know, a smarter metaphor than sweets. I mean, I guess sweets, you know, you could say, well, they rot your teeth or something. So, maybe that's the consequence that Eivor is overlooking, you know? It's interesting. Dual purposes are everywhere. Is this chemical needed for weapons or to produce toothpaste? Nope, both. What you gonna do about it, embargo? Yeah, exactly, that too. And so, and that's basically where the arguments come from, you know, that people draw the line at different cases. Some people say, well, if it could be used to hurt, then don't do it. Or if it's mainly used to hurt, then forbid it. And you know, it's the same about, you know, drug control. Like, there are legitimate medicinal uses for many of the drugs.
The baby is coming!
Oh.
Your baby is coming. Where's the nearest healer? I'll take you.
No need for a healer, love. Just get to the top of that hill. I can do the rest.
What? All the way to the top? And you intend to go alone in your state?
Yes! Roll my fat corpse up this hill if need be.
It is too far to carry you like this without hurting your babe. I shall have to take you by horse.
You need not help me, but who am I to look a gift Dane in the mouth?
It's dishonorable to leave a pregnant woman to the elements. Why does the baby's father not come to you?
The baby's father is a god. Mockers of the wood saw me on solstice and wooed me with his song.
You laid down with a god.
Aye, is that so shocking? Mary grew Christ from the touch of God. I heard of a Dane god who lay down with a horse.
Loki. And he was also a horse at the time. You didn't get mounted by a horse god, did you?
A godly man, definitely not a mortal.
Right.
But I didn't see him by light of day, so who knows?
Okay, so does she just get on the horse, or do we have to slap her over the back of the horse or something? Okay. And now where? The top of that hill? Is it that way? I guess she'll tell us if we're going the wrong way. Oh wait, no. I think there was a focus thing, right? Can we get that again? Okay, yeah, it focuses on that hill. Okay. That's a bit they should I don't know, I didn't quite get the explanation. It's so subtle at the bottom with the F focus prompt that I kind of wish, like, for the this way thing they would, you know, just flash it at the bottom or something.
Child out of wedlock. Oh, I should raise the babe out here. Safe from town gossip. Raising it as a bastard. How they'll talk. Lying with woodland gods and living out in the wilderness. I should become a witch. What do you think, love?
Is that all it takes to become a witch?
What were medieval sweets made of? Honey, probably. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know if they had... Like, I guess they had sugarcane and stuff. And I guess...
Now, love. You can leave me on the steps of the temple if you want. The rest shall come naturally.
I'm not leaving you to bleed out or to be taken by wolves. If your god lover cannot join you in birth, I will guide your child out.
I doubt he will.
Where are
Ran
steps?
after our little encounter. Thank you, love. You have been kinder to me than my own kin.
This temple doesn't have steps, does it? This is a bit confusing. I think we're supposed to leave her here. Because that looks like the temple. And I guess that's a step. No? I guess there's more temple up there. Okay. Ah, here are steps. Okay.
We made it to the shrine. Do you think the otherworldly father will be able to find us?
I wasn't impregnated by a god, just an ordinary man as bored as me. Doubt we want anything to do with this child.
I see. Then we shall focus on the child instead. Breathe deeply and try to relax. This will take time. I will build a tent.
I wonder if the child has an Anglo-Saxon accent.
You did a great job. A healthy baby girl. Just hear that cry. Warrior's lungs.
A girl? I have no knowledge of warriors or what to name them. How about your name, then? Little Eivor.
Ermina? I've been looking everywhere. Brand told me you'd run off and I worried the worst. Is that...
This is your god lover. I expected more.
on my prowess or an insult to my name?
Go, mock us. Our families would never approve the union. And if you're to have any reputation, you will forget me.
I think I get to stay in that. I care not about status, and if all we have together is some hut in the woods, then so be it.
A hut in the woods does sound fit for a witch and her babe.
Okay, that was a cute little story. A vignette. Alright. I think sugar root only mutated to be sweet during the last 200 years, and sugar cane only grows in the tropics. That's why you were pondering honey. Yeah, I remember like hearing about old sweets made from honey, and I think that, at least in Europe, I think was the primary one, but I don't really know. You want to know where either of you were hiding that tent? I mean, it is kind of fancy, yeah. I mean, you know, even assuming that, you know, she went over and, like, you know, chopped down a tree or something. It's still quite the tent. Like, particularly, like, you know, where was the sewing machine? No, wait. That's not how it works. But yeah, we got a happy end. I like that. So many... I mean, you know, I would have... You know, like... This game can do different kinds of happy ends, and I like that. You know, like, sometimes it's like the straightforward happy end like this, where, of course, the father came back. He's not a monster. But, you know, I also could have seen, you know, for Eivor to just say, okay, I helped you. The kid is healthy. And, you know, maybe then the woman thinks, you know, there is this, I don't know, this weird lady out in the forest, who is a witch, you know, and maybe I can learn from her, and she might take me in. I've heard some rumors, you know, things like that. where then you kind of get the idea, okay, this can end well, and she's safe now and protected. And, you know, not all alone, but on the other hand, not far away from the city, or from not far away from, not in the middle of the city and being, you know, shunned for having a child out of wedlock. The tent is made from supplies and materials. Yes, exactly. Oh, I hope not from raw materials, because I'd need those to upgrade my city. But supplies they can have. Like, I have thousands of those, I think, by now. Let's check. Yeah, I only have 60 raw materials, but I have 8,300 supplies. Sometimes they use the story to tell you how tough life is, and sometimes they surprise you with a happy end. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, in general, this seems to be, you know, the idea seems to be life was rough back then. Seems to be the general idea. You get, like, randomly attacked on the road and things. So many horrible things happen. People just can't take it anymore. You know, that's a lot of the stories in this game. But then they sprinkle in the occasional, hey, this just worked out. And, you know, you still see, you know, there's still problems. It's not like an unrealistic happy end where suddenly the parents come in and say, of course we will take care of the child. But, you know, it's at least him saying, I'm willing to do the right thing, even at the cost of his career. Ah, this is another one of the rock things. Oh, but this is pretty. Pretty foggy and stones and things. Let's see how tall this is supposed to be. Can we do it?
Why do men yell at one another when they have drunk too much mead?
Mead is a delicious poison that gives men courage and robs them of kindness. But yelling is not always a wrong. Have you never wanted to lose your tongue and scream at someone? Throw hookah fire and word spears at those who anger you?
Maybe.
Why do you ask?
Sigurd told me the story of Loki and his anger at the gods. Why was he angry?
Because he was vain. When the gods heaped pretty praise on the serving men of Agir, Loki could not contain himself. His pride was heavier than his heart. He lived for trickery and glory hounding. He was jealous. Loki would rather make enemies of friends than hear a good word about anyone but himself. Never be as Loki was.
Alright. Happy endings, you remember those, but those were before Cyberpunk 2077 yesterday in the dark times. Yeah, I think you kind of infected me with that, you know, with the... I don't know if you were there already. I think you came in right after that Lady of the Lake. Oh, cool, a sliding horsey. Are you seeing that? It's just sliding down the hill over there. Anyway, yeah, so we found the cannibal in the game. Thanks, Mel. Really. Thank you. Or rather, I should say, thank you, Mel. Really. Oh, the camera doesn't work. Okay, so that... maybe like this. Thank you, Mel. Really. So apparently I'll have to twiddle with that thing later for that other camera. Okay. Eek! Giant Oli. Yeah. I can do this. And we need to build a giant pile of rocks, apparently. So let's see if we can do that. I don't know if that works. Probably not, but I just want to try it. Nope. I think this should probably be the last. So let's... I think it has moved, so now I need to reset all. These controls are a little annoying. It's not tall enough. Okay. And it topples over. Great. Can I move it? Okay, I think the more complex ones I really don't get. There's like... I just can't get past the controls, it seems. Nope. And this one seems to be round. Don't know, can I... Nope. Can I rotate this like that? That actually stays, that's good. Nope. Okay. We can actually go from the other side, it seems. Wait. Maybe this way? This is so annoying. Okay, let's try this one once more. Okay. And now I think this is slightly slanted. So might make it a little more straight. Nope. I don't think I have the patience to do this much longer. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Not today, Satan. This looks a little fiddly. Can you move around the spot to help line things up? Yeah, I can. I think you saw that in the end. In the grimdark world of the future, we can't afford happy ends. We had to sell them for ocular implants.
Today.
Kind of. You can't be bothered anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks. Good wordplay. No, no, no. Okay, if I accidentally... Let's try it again. One more try. So, let's see. I mean, this looks like it might make it more straight. Yeah, the problem... The problem seems to be that there's always one dimension that is out of my control. Like, I can't move it back or forward. And so that means this rock is at the wrong position. No, no, I'm not doing this. This is no fun. It's basically, you know, like, it feels like, yo, I know how this generally works, but the control just won't let me place it, you know? And that for me is always what makes it not fun. Alright, at least we know that this is not a flighter. I wonder if we already did. It's also annoying that flighting doesn't seem to show up on a map once you've done it. Like some other things show like faded out with a little check mark in them. So you know you've been there. But, and that's a Roman thing, not the flighting. But yeah, so I don't know which ones of these are here. Like which cities didn't I check out and therefore don't know that there's a flighter in there, or just didn't get close enough to the flighter for them to show up on the map, and which ones are actually you know, just cities I've already done. So is it worth going into a city and searching? But yeah, Cyberpark yesterday on Melstream had some very dark moments. Which reminds me... Okay, and I guess my bot disconnected or something like that? Fascinating. Okay. I'll have to do that some other time. Oh wait, but I can probably do it here. Yes. It's good when at least the bot account I already logged in yesterday. Okay, so let's see. There are some white dots on the map that we haven't yet investigated. So let's see if those are maybe flighting related. If that's really up there, then that's probably just a tattoo, but we can at least Odin site near it to mark it on the map.
I must be careful now.
Okay, that's a Roman artifact. Screw it. want to escape. I just want to grab something up there. Alright. Basically all I'm planning to do. To kill all these people. I guess I do. These people seem to be slightly higher level than usual. Whew. Stop throwing spears at me, you buggers. I would have let all of you live. Have I missed me? Nope. Okay. Another one. Jeez. If you're going to be dicks about this and not just let me collect the Roman artifact you're sitting on without even knowing, then I'm gonna kill you all. It's simple as that. I'm vengeful like that. Vengeful actually sounds way too, let's say, petty. Not vengeful. Vengeful sounds like should be reserved for gods. Really? I'm out of arrows. Can I at least go down and assassinate you? Oh, probably not, because oh. Seriously. Yeah, these are a little too high level for me. Like if a usual one-shot and a bunch of low-level enemies. Ah, there is one more. Happily. I'm always worried if I should use my special abilities here. Because I don't want to use up an adrenaline slot without having someone else to fight afterwards to fill it up again. So you don't want to use it on the last guy until you absolutely have to. Get my arrow back, thank you. Alright. Well, let's see if we can grab more arrows. Does anyone here have arrows? Arrows? Hello? You have an arrow? You have a floating horse. That's cool as well, but not what I ordered, really. But, you know, it does really look amazing. I mean, just look at it. Just there, you know, 10 inches above the ground. Okay. I think we killed some people over there as well. Those might still have arrows for us. Yes. And loot as well. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I just wanted my arrows back. I mean, I just wanted these arrows these people were, you know, keeping for me. I'm sad that they're dead and everything, but you know how it is. To get your property back before it gets impounded. You don't see me. Okay, looking good. I think 200. Yeah, we want to go somewhere in this direction. Is this another protected area, or are they just for decoration? I think they're just for decoration. Okay. So let's see what this dot is. I mean, this stuff looks like we might find a whole bunch of Roman artifacts if we're not careful. Oh, so apparently the other guys were still looking for us? I'm not sure. I guess they didn't tell their friends. Oh, this is actually closer. Wait. Snack? No. Okay, where? Does nobody here have arrows for us? Doesn't look like it. Oh, sorry. I just elbowed a little kid in the face. Seriously, Eivor. Seems to be getting a little jerky. Okay, that's just a tattoo. So let's go up there and see what's there. I wouldn't be surprised if the game decided to crash again. Because usually it kind of gets a bit performance-ish or got in the last couple days. When it started going crashy. There's a dead guy with a Roman artifact. Oh, and some kitties. Hi, kitties. I'm not sure they will hug me. This area looks a bit like kitties attack people here. Brand's journal page. David is content with the life of a shepherd, but my gaze goes higher. What is a lord but a man with more gold, more land, and more to lose? Legends tell of riches artifacts hidden around Gloucester that could buy more. Or is it Gloucester? I guess back then it was actually pronounced. That could buy more than a plot of land. I will bring back these items, Fey treasures of Baelish Knap, the ring of Sylvanus, and who knows what else, and raise us as lords. I don't think Bran made it. Just a guess. It looks like Bran got eaten. So I guess that is what we're usually supposed to find. These tracks, then the dead body, and then behind it we get surprised by his kitty friends who are sitting there, you know, sleeping off their big meal. Alright, so we've got that one. So I guess we'll just continue over there and there. We could fish for some more small bullheads or something. We still haven't found anyone to flight with. That's kind of what I'm really after. Bandit camp. I'm tempted to just look up which cities have... Oh, what's this? This looks interesting. Let's just go there. This sounds like it might be at least an interesting moment and maybe a revelation. Although I'm still kind of hoping I can find someone to flight with. Maybe I'll do that and have a quick peek. Assassin's Creed Valhalla flighting map must exist, right? I guess map. Oh, one place that we might be able to do flighting in is apparently Valhalla. And where else? And there's something, I think in Norway we did it, so that's not one that is useful. Okay, but I guess we can go to Valhalla to flight there. That should work. This looks like a more complete map. No, not really. All right. What's this? East Anglia. I guess it's a flighting guide, but I don't have to read the answers. So... Oxenforder, Hemthorpe, Quatford, Grantbridge, Colchester, London, Northwich, Repton. So that at least sounds like a good list of places to check out. But first, we wanted to go over there. No, I'm not going down there. Alright, go down. You can do it. I guess you can do it like that as well. I really wish the concept of, you know, safe and unsafe was better in this game. We're full on adrenaline, okay. So let's run over there. It's only 500 meters away and see what it'll do. What kind of a mission it is with a big person. I don't know, coming through a doorway, holding staffs, shields, I don't know what it is. If you remember, in Norway, I think it was, we met this guy in the higher level area. Don't attack us. Seriously? Every time. They always pick a fight. With the dual shields, and I've always wondered, like, when they announced the game, they said, hey, you can dual wield any weapon, even shields, if you want to. And my guess is they made the mechanic and then realized that you could do something with that. Kind of as an extra challenge or something. But I wonder whether the story about the guy with the two shields came first. Or, you know, if someone said, oh, we have that mechanic. You know, it could be that they just had, like, the dual wield mechanic, and maybe they hadn't, you know, prevented you from putting the shield in the main hand yet. And then someone said, you know, that would be like the ultimate tank. I'll make a story about this. And then someone else said, you know what? Yeah, we won't block it. We will actually let you do that in-game as well. It's kind of fun, you know. It could have been a back and forth, and it's always interesting to see things like that. Okay. So I think this is not... Yeah, this is level 160, so we should be fine. So let's see what puzzle we get here.
Not what I was expecting.
Oh. Funny that these hallucination challenges, they feel very Odin. Okay, oh, they morph back and forth. Okay. This is kind of mean. That they make these things unpredictable. I guess the idea is you eat these mushrooms and get attacked by bears and wolves and think some of them are frost giants. You know, maybe getting, you know, kind of flashes and memories of Odin's past battles or something. Oh, and that's the symbol. This is actually... gravel on the ground in the shape of that figure. Huh. Okay, that's why that's painted on the map. Aw. I mean, it's nice and it's curious. But I kind of wish there had been some Isu story tie-in with this. You know, it does look like a little alien. Alright, let's see. I think Repton might have done Norwich. Let's see. Elmenham, that area seems... Is there something in Elmenham? Watford, Hamthorpe. Ah. I think some of these might be in areas we haven't been yet. Repton. Yeah, Repton we've done. Quatford looks like we've done as well. Where is Northwich or wherever it's called? Here. That looks pretty done as well. Okay. London we did yesterday. Colchester we did. Grand Bridge we did. So we need Quatford, Hamthorpe, and I think Oxenford we also did. Where is Quatford and Hamford? I don't think I've seen those yet, so those might be in areas we haven't been yet. That's not nice. Where the heck is Quatford? Oh, we can probably raid this location. It seems to be in a 190 area, which we can do now. I guess then let's go there and raid. And before that we can go to back home. Where are we? Here. And try to find the one in Valhalla, if we haven't already done that one. Long men of Wilmington holding staffs. Ah, that's it. Hi, Chaff. How's it going? Yeah, it looked kind of familiar. The scraggle. So I've probably, you know, seen that in some, you know, like, oh, Ancient Aliens theory or something, probably, you know. That, hey, there's a spot in the UK that has this. I wonder how that was made. Was that Like, did they, you know, scratch some deep holes into the ground and fill them with gravel? And that's why it looks like that? Like that it lasted so long, because if it was just a layer of gravel on the top, then of course it would have been washed down by now, right? Okay, so let's run over to Valka, take a trip to Asgard and see if we can flight there. Because I'm not sure if we've done the flighting. Hi, pig. It's a pig with tattoos. I guess it's, what's her name? Is her name Tovis? Pig. Alright, and we can probably upgrade one of these. At least. No, we need 85, we only have 60. Okay, so I guess after this raid we might be there. And I think this is where we hallucinate our way back into Asgard. I also wonder if we can talk to Valka and do anything useful. But my guess is that for someone like Eivor, who probably is more closely descended from the Isu, that this hallucinogenic, you know, might fulfill sort of the same function as an animus. So we're kind of like using an ancient proto-animus, so to say, a chemical proto-animus inside a technological animus that Layla uses, right? Oops, I should probably switch this window back to front so I see what's going on. Scratch the soil off the underlying chalk, many of them around the country, not all ancient. Ah, okay. But then, you know, it still feels weird that if they scratch the soil away, why doesn't it, you know, why doesn't the soil around it slowly wash off? Like it should, you know, those gaps should get broader and broader. You know, kind of that's why it feels kind of weird how this would work. I would guess that at least maybe they used some sort of underlying shape. Okay, I think that's where the flighter is. The tattoo and barbershop in your settlement allows you to customize your character. A little bit. So I guess now we know where Wilmington is on the map. I didn't notice if Wilmington was shown somewhere nearby. Alright, where are we going? Seriously, I think... Oh, that's basically the point where we started, isn't it? What does this say? Okay, we've read this already. I should have just read it out loud, so it's at least not as boring, even if I abort in the middle. Also not sure I'm a fan of these elevators. We've had them in Odyssey. Similar things. Although, you know, like, the stuff they have here in Valhalla kind of feels more rudimentary. So I'm wondering if that's just a different style of technology. That's a faster way down. If that's just a different style of technology, or you know, if the Asgard, if Asgard is kind of supposed to be an earlier era of Isu, and we've seen, you know, newer Isu mostly so far. Oh right, our mount is a deer here, I forgot. I was just thinking, like, you know, since Odin has a, what is it, like an 8-legged horse? Oh, it's up there, okay. You know, whether our horse would keep the skin but grow a few extra legs. I guess that's why I have not seen this person yet. Because they're up on a mountain somewhere. Or maybe we just don't see them.
Greybeard, I see you there!
Thor! Why do you call?
A challenge! Will you face me in flighting?
I'll accept your challenge and teach you a lesson through humiliation. Now speak, that I might hear the strength of your convictions.
Come and flight me, All-Father. It's time to perform. I'm the ruler of thunder. You're caught in the storm. Cross the water and meet me. I'll show you my might.
Oh, beware what you ask for. I'll finish the fight.
Not bad, old man. I have slain giants and monsters. I am endlessly brave. I am adored by the masses from warrior to slave. You are the worst of the Aesir, a coddled old clod.
That you think yourself beloved is very odd.
Ah, that wasn't good. Yeah, that was bad.
Fame serves as your shadow wherever you roam. Your failure's the point, and I'll hammer it home. You're a simpering greybeard who will soon meet his end.
Well, your victory's not what my visions portend.
Better than I thought.
Describe defeat for me, Thor! I do not know the taste.
This setback will only drive me to get better, to get stronger, and I will return and crush you with my wit.
Okay. We're close to 5 charisma, but not quite. Here is a mysterious symbol scratched in the soil. The glyph looks like... Actually, never mind, it's an iPod ad. Yep. Okay, so we flighted once more. So I guess let's wake up again. There's a bunch of side quests we will be able to do in Asgard, and also some main quests, so that will be fun as well. But I'm kind of... I don't know. I don't find the Isu world that convincing, you know, because it tries to look... You know, like, it tries to look too much like classical Greece, or in this case, I guess Norway or something. You know, like the Viking world, and not enough futuristic, basically, for my tastes. So that's an odd thing to have. What was that sound? And we're drunk again.
Yes. The fog cleared suddenly. I can speak of what I've seen, but I felt pulled away.
Say nothing of it now. Return to this another time.
I will. When I'm ready.
Can we give her the herbs or put them in the pot or something? No. Because we collected herbs earlier and Eivor basically said those might be nice for Valka. I guess we can't do anything. She's just the gateway to Valhalla, I guess. Okay, so let's do a quick trip round to Gunnar and then go a raiding, I guess. And that's probably all we have time for today. If even that. Arrows, thank you.
May I see your stores?
You have a keen eye for quality.
It's a bit sad that you see... Okay, we need 3, but we only have 2. So instead, I don't think we have anything that needs 2 exactly. So I guess we'll do 2 ones. I'm curious to see how the cloak looks. It got like darker and prettier every time, I think.
There, better than before.
Okay, now it got more gold and white.
I can get you that one easy.
Interesting. Helmet. Let's go with the bracers for the last one. Alright, and that's all we have materials for.
I must say.
Alright.
I'll see you later, friend.
And let's now see how far we can upgrade them now that the quality is improved and what rune we want to slot. So 1, 2, 3. Alright, and the rune, what can we use? Fire damage resistance, melee resistance, let's see. Evasion. Let's just add another evasion because I think we're doing good dodging and I think that's my strategy in general. I'm not good enough, so I'll try to avoid taking damage. That gives me more of a chance to react if the first hit they do misses. So we have melee resistance, that would work. And I think that's it. All the others we've actually got equipped. Fire build up, fire damage, melee. Alright. So I guess we'll upgrade that one. So nice if you have so much stuff that you can just go plop, plop, plop. Upgrade it up until the end. And we have a few skill points before we go on the raid. And I think we wanted to, was that post-stun finisher? I think we wanted to go down here. Range resistance and assassination damage. We don't have time for points for more. And so 3 points until we can get finally to that better headshot. What do you have to do around here to increase your charisma? Shout at gods? Sounds easy. We do that 3 times before breakfast. Yeah, definitely. Alright. Now let's go raiding. And hope that we don't have another chain that redirects us in a bizarre way.
Can't raise the sail yet. Sing us a song.
Let me just check. Where is... This is 250. That's still too high. This is a 190 area. This is where we want to go. Okay.
No raising the sail here. Who'll share a tale?
Okay, and we don't want him to sing here.
Let the sail out!
Heard the story of the time Odin and Freya appeared before me on a dark winter's night. They called you their orphan child, yes, dog. We've heard the tale as often as the sun has risen and set.
You can tell that those were completely separate recordings or something. Like, it, I guess if he elbowed him or something, they call. But you know, it felt like those 2 sentences should have overlapped.
Look, one of the rich temples.
Shall see, where are we going so far? Wouldn't going the opposite direction make more sense? Is there another... Okay, let's do it this way. Let's fast travel over there and see if we can go up along the shoreline instead. Of course now I'll be drunk again, what? Right? Eivor? Are you drinking? No, actually not drunk. Impressive.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go there.
Run
Now
up the
let's
sail!
follow coast and go to our map marker and see what it...
Strike up a tune.
Okay. There's again something map-wise not correct here, I think. Because it's trying to go through inland. So, I guess we'll force it and see what works. See all those sea lions? It's like San Francisco Harbor.
More sail!
I wonder if it's not letting us go past this way because like it's the end of the map or something. Or why it has problems. And maybe we don't want the music here. let's go back to the poems.
I saw two drunk-ass Odin warriors take a tinkle of this great river steam. You know who you are, both of you. No need to raise your hand. But did you know, I saw your water stain the sides of this ship. Such a dishonor to so loyal a steed. Do you realize how many trees had to die for us to use them as our vessel? A longship is 100 horses that mated with sacred fish. Gudrun and Gudmund are like the bloody elves of Asgard. You dare desecrate this scourge of the Swan Roads, this fire spouter to the bows of England. You should lick these benches, caress the masthead, thank the sails, make offerings to the hull. This is our home upon the waves. Hail to our river king, wave walker and loyal serpent. I think I have said enough. Let it never happen again.
I think this was basically her way, or the back then equivalent of you peed all over the toilet seat. Which, you know, I wonder, like, how do you come up with these stories? Was there maybe, you know, like, the writers, I'm presuming it wasn't just one, getting together and you know, going like, what things do we have that happen today? And can we maybe, you know, take these everyday moments and you know, tell how they would have happened back then, you know? Maybe they would have even, you know, like, taken, like, a list of events and gone to their consultant and said, like, what's the equivalent to the Vikings, you know? So someone had the idea of, you know, like, oh, if they're driving, then, you know, one of them could tell the other, you know, please, can you stop peeing all over the toilet? And then someone just went like, well, for Vikings, I guess, you know, they didn't have a toilet on the ship, so they peed overboard. And so I guess the closest you could do is you peed on the ship, and it's such a majestic thing. And then they kind of went from there to, you know, this proud ocean steed and everything, because of course a ship is much cooler than, and a much, you know, more prestigious item at the time. With all these broken ships, I wonder if this was a war here, or if this is like a shallow reef that some run aground on. You know, that's always the things in this game, or in many games. Like, the designers build these little things, and some are probably just, it would look nice to have a broken down ship here. It's a bit of shore or something. And, you know, in some cases it's, oh, there was this dangerous reef, so put broken down ships on it. And others would be, you know, there's this battle, or just it looks cool. You know, there's so many reasons why someone could have built it this way, and it would be nice to have like a commentary saying such things. Okay, I guess this corner is it. I think there's a cross that indicates that we might be able to land and raid here. Yeah, here's a landing spot.
We beat the Raven this day!
Odin, take you!
Take Christ's gold and burn down his house!
I guess that works as well. If you hit him. And I also wonder if they just generally go towards lootable items. Or if, or if it's more about, or if there's actually something factoring in. Oh, you don't have many arrows left. Here, I'll put them next to the arrows. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't mean to kill civilians. Ooh. Oh, I think Matt changed the armor on his Jomsviking, didn't he? He said he'd bought that armor. That looks a bit OP.
Give me a hand over here!
I didn't know that the Jomsvikings would update as they are changed. I mean, on one hand, you know, that makes it interesting, you know, because like you can do small adjustments, but of course if suddenly one looks silly, then it's a much more you know, you might go, oh, I recruited this guy because he looked so cool, and now he looks like, I don't know, a gnome. Definitely slightly more high level. Ow. It happens a lot that they fall into some wall and we're basically bashing on the wall.
Hail!
Back! Can't keep it going!
Alright, I guess we spent a little much adrenaline on this guy, but hey. Oddly, in Odyssey I found some really nice costumes, but here in the cash store, and I mean you can unlock that currency by playing the game as well, so there's a bit of it I have already, but I haven't seen anything in the cash store yet where I would have thought, you know, like I want that. That looks cool. Like there's some fancy costumes, of course. No.
Give me a hand!
But yeah, we're still missing. Oh, you're an enemy then. That's fine. I guess I'll just heavy attack you to death then. Not that again. At least he didn't throw me overboard. Oh, you took care of him. Thanks. Alright. But of course it is kind of nice if you're not... don't have a generic costume, that means you're easier to recognize. Yes, exactly. Good. Well done. I shouldn't have stood next to him when he did that, but... Oh. How did my rations get full again? No health upgrades here? Or health rations? Oh, but I guess we already... I forgot that we somehow... Like, I was so... My health is half down, and then... No, actually... Magically refilled. I think someone just tried to use my... Whoa. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe that was just a critical hit, that screen shake. It looked like someone had triggered one of my traps. Ah, here.
Hey, come here a moment.
We have some poetry from that time. I wonder how much of it sounded like that. And the remaining recordings of Scandinavian poetry, giving things, persons, descriptive names, was definitely a thing. Sea steed, etc. Ah, cool. Anything in here? Remember, kids, don't pet a burning house. Or however that was called. Nope. Usually there are some other riches somewhere. Adhere to the lumbago. What? Alright, I think I've looted what we could. And we're just about to be finished. Okay, so I guess this is the point where we're done. Thank you for watching today. Remember, today is my last day of vacation, so that means tomorrow we will go back to the regular schedule. Which is this button. Which will be from 7 to 10. And with a hard stop at 10, and this is 1 hour earlier than it started today. Also, keep in mind on Friday, I'll have to end about half an hour early due to work commitments. So that will be 7 to 9:30, or in PST it's 10 p.m. to half past midnight-ish. Probably a little earlier. So, hopefully see you again then. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. And see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.